Hello, 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 hello. She's back as fuck. You guys, I've been on a streaming grind. Like, low key. I've been here. I've been here. New year, new me. I'm gonna stream every single day. Don't take that seriously. I'm not gonna stream every single day. I have a life. And you guys should have one too. Okay, everything's looking green and nice. Okay, whatever. So, I've had these two watch laters for like a really long fucking time. So I think that I'm gonna start with Bailey. Yeah,
Hi friends,
yeah.
how are you today?
With Murder, Mystery, and Makeup. Monday! Felt country. Well, whoa. Can I read today? Felt country music star turned fast food killer. What was going on with Paul Dennis Reed? I also wanna know what the fuck was going on.
My name is Bailey Sarian, and
Hey
today is
Bailey.
Monday, which means it's Murder, Mystery, and Makeup
Makeup
Monday. It's the
No,
most wonderful time of the year. Thank you so much. Hey, you guys,
Hi.
look, you remember from my last Murder, Mystery, and Makeup, I mentioned my collab with Melt Cosmetics. I just want to let you guys know that there are a few items left.
Just so you guys know, I'm the biggest Bailey Sarian fan ever. Like ever. I've been here since the start. And I will continue to support my girl because I just love her so much. Look at her. She's so cool. Like the piercing, the tattoos. Just everything about her is giving bad bitch fucking energy. And I'm in love with her. That's all I'm trying to say.
Left, and you can find them over at meltcosmetics.com. I appreciate all the love, the
I
support,
don't do makeup
and the excitement
like the type of makeup that she does, but I'm gonna buy.
over the collaboration. It means so much to me, more than you even know. I just appreciate you. It makes me happy to see you excited and happy about makeup because I love
I'm just happy
makeup.
seeing her face.
As you know, we have the Fatally Yours 2 palette. It's gorgeous. I'm going to be using it
It's
today.
giving vampire vibes, like sexy vampire lady. Oh, maybe I'm gonna start doing eye makeup. I'm not because I also have like very small eyelids, so whatever. But this looks so good.
We have Gilia. I mean, Miss Aquatafana over here. Of course, I had to. This is a beautiful matte red, perfect for the holiday season. It's delicious. I'm gonna use this one today, I think. We
That's
also
gorge.
have the blush. It's a powder blush. It's called Please, and I
Does
used
she
it in my
also make
last episode. I'll
glosses?
be using it again because it's like my everyday blush. It gives you this cute little baby doll like pink color on your cheek. It's so pretty, and it's really pigmented, so a little bit will go a long way. We also have the Fatally Yours 2 bag. It's delicious, it's shiny, and it comes with a
That
little
is
cuff
very
to wear
nice.
around your wrist, so you don't lose your bag. You can keep all the products right inside. It has
She's
this
a
cute
little naughty girl, Bailey Sarian. Ooh.
design. It says BS inside, Bailey Sarian or Britney Spears, depending on
Or
who you
bullshit.
want it to be. We also have the mirror with the tassel. Come on. You've been a very bad boy. That's what it's for. Then you get to look
That's something that I would say, by the way. Just saying, just
baby
saying.
stuff. I'm like, yeah. This is a gold shimmer lip gloss. This is called Saint. You can't probably see it, but there's a nice gold shimmer in there.
That's very
It's named
pretty.
after my dog I used to have, and I loved him dearly, and he's passed away. So he was my little golden sunshine. So this was named for him. You can wear it alone or on top of any of the lips. Like, it just looks so pretty. We also have Nail in the Coffin. It's the full collection where you get the eyeshadow palette, the lipsticks, the gel liner, the metallized gel shadow, the Saint lip gloss. You get the
I
bag
need it
and
all.
the mirror. I really hope you guys enjoy the collection or have been enjoying the collection. Make sure to tag me in any looks you do because I love to get inspired by you guys.
What's that
And
sound that
thank
my
you so
husband's
much for the
made?
love and support. It means, again, more than you know. You can find these products at Melt cosmetics.ca.
Okay.
And today I try not to go into heavy details about like how people were murdered. I just feel like it's gore porn. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. But like this one I was like I don't want to. But just a little disclaimer, okay? I think there's a dog mentioned at some point, so I apologize. Okay, so let me give you
A
the
dog is
intro.
gonna die?
Listen, not many of
No.
us think of murder when we hear about fast food restaurants in the 90s, you know?
No, we
I
don't.
imagine, obviously, like McDonald's, the play places, and how stinky they were. And I mean, more than likely, when you think like fast food killer, you think like the hamburger was the killer, you know? But no.
Yeah.
Okay. The hamburger was not the killer. Between
Not this
February and
time.
April 1997, a newly fired fast food restaurant employee went on a rampage in Tennessee, robbing 3 different locations and murdering 7 young and innocent employees who were just trying to fricking get a paycheck, you know? Now, you might not have heard of Paul Dennis Reed. Dennis Reed sounds
No,
like,
I
who
haven't.
was that guy? The BTK killer? But it's not him. His name's Paul. Paul Reed. Paul wanted to be a country musician, okay? But instead, he went in the opposite direction, becoming a murderer and making a name for himself in American
That's
mass
interesting.
murder history, all in just 60 days, okay? Take a deep breath. This ride
It's
is
gonna get
wild.
rough, you
This
guys.
guy had I don't know. I don't like him. Any products I'm using, I'll make sure to list them down below, but let me now start. Paul Dennis Reed Jr. was born on November 12th, 1957, in Richland Hills, which I
Okay.
guess is a suburb northeast
What the
of
flip?
Fort Worth. Fort Worth, Texas. Okay, Texas people know. At the time, the town had around 8,000 residents. It was transformed from a rural farmland to a residential suburb starting in the early 1940s. That's when World War II, or it's around World War II, when weapon manufacturing plants were being built in Fort Worth, and this led to like a major boom in population. So Paul's born, step one. Now, when he was born, he had
He looks a little bit evil. Oh my god, I'm on the wrong side of the screen. I should have known that Bailey always puts her stuff on the left side. So why am I on this side? Wait, can you still see stuff? I hope that she doesn't put stuff on the right side because I'm on the right side. And now it looks like I'm facing the other way. Wait, should I flip myself? Can she do that? Yeah. Now I'm gonna get confused when I talk and I see myself moving. Like, ew, like the opposite way. Okay, ew.
a
Whatever.
deformed ear, and because of this, he had hearing loss. Paul also had 2 older sisters. Their names were Linda and Janet, and they all lived together with their parents until Paul was about 3 years old. That's when Paul's father and mother divorced. I guess it was because Paul's father was abusive towards his wife. So she was like, I'm getting the fuck out of here, and good for her.
As you fucking
But
should.
Paul and his sister Janet ended up living with their father, who was said to
Why?
be abusive, right? And his grandma, Paul's grandma. Now, the other sister, her name was Linda, she ended up staying with their mother. So it was just Paul and Janet together with grandma. You get it. Okay, great. I'm just going over it in my head so I remember. Now, Paul's father, a little sketchy guy, he was a private investigator who repossessed cars. It was said that he was an alcoholic and honestly wasn't around a lot of the time. So it left the grandma to raise Paul and his sister. It was said grandma didn't really know how to discipline the kids. So Paul was like getting into all sorts of trouble from an early age.
But some kids are just annoying as fuck. Like, let's be honest.
I'm
For
talking
30
about
fuck
real
fucks.
trouble, okay? He wasn't even 5 years old when he started stealing the neighbor's mail and clothes off of the clotheslines.
What the
He
fuck?
also, little fucker, put tacks in his grandma's soup. Okay, poor freaking grandma over here,
Tags. Tags. Like clothing tags? Okay.
just trying to have some soup. Paul put tacks in them, and then, listen, he barricaded his grandma in her room and then set fire to her bed while she was in it. She survived.
What the
Um,
fuck?
I don't know how you could still love that child. I'm sorry, that might be mean, but I would be like, yeah, I'm leaving.
I'm saying the
You just
getaway.
tried to kill me. But,
Yeah.
like, he wasn't getting disciplined for these actions. You're trying to set grandma on fire, and I don't know. Like, yeah.
That's fucked up.
Okay. Well, he also took grandma's dog, and I'm so sorry, but he beat his grandma's dog to death with a
Why?
baseball bat. So sad.
Okay, I'm
So
gonna start
sad.
crying.
Yeah.
Loki.
This kid's evil.
What the
Evil
actual
from
fuck?
the jump. It was said when Paul was 5 years old, he was hit in the head with a brick. Some say that it
That
was an
doesn't explain
accident
anything.
and the brick had fell on his head when he was playing at a construction site. Regardless of how
So
it
was he playing there?
happened, the brick was one of the first severe head traumas Paul endured. Now, Paul wasn't sent to school until he was about
Yeah, he
7 years
looks
old,
evil
so he
as
got a
fuck.
little bit of a later start. His dad finally was like, okay, go to school. And when he finally got there, he had a really hard time adjusting to it. The school psychologist discovered that Paul had some kind of like something, a brain dysfunction, like something was going on. Okay. And
Yeah,
this
he
could
looks like it.
explain his impaired judgment and inappropriate behavior that he was showing in school. At 8 years old, Paul was then sent to a Catholic school. It was like an all boys school in Houston, Texas, which later became a school for neglected kids. Now, at 14, Paul experienced another head injury. He was riding his mini bike and he got into an accident and he fractured his skull. And then he was in the hospital
Annoying
like for
as
some
child.
time. And it was like, woo, dodged a bullet with this one. But no, because then he was riding his bike on a different day, different whatever. A car hits into him and he flies off his bike, hits his head on the windshield, and I don't even know what happened after that. Actually, I hope they got a lawsuit, but another
What the
traumatic
fuck?
head injury. This guy, his head is getting fucked up. Okay. At another point, it seems Paul's father like got really fed up with him with his behavior and everything that was going on. So he actually tried to put him up for adoption. Yeah, his own dad.
I don't think that I like this guy. And why just now? Not when he was like 5 years old, because he was already fucked in the head.
At 15, 14. So that's when Paul's mother was like, okay, I'll, take him in. He's my son. So she takes him in to live with her and his other sister. But at 16 years old, Paul's mother kicked him out after he attempted to assault her, and also he tried to sexually assault his sister. So, not great. It was said that Paul had attempted to do this with his other sister as well. Poor thing. So, as you're probably gathering, this guy,
He's a
not
little
great.
weird though.
Not off to a good start, huh? So, after that, Paul was on his own. And by 18, he had a juvenile record, including auto theft, forging forging sticks, forging checks, and assault. In the early 1980s, Paul got married when he was in his early 20s. Now, I had some questions, but whatever. We don't know much about his wife. I think she probably just disappeared after everything came out, and I don't blame her. But what we do know is that Paul's sister had warned this woman, like, do not marry him. Don't marry him. Of course, you know,
He
when
was
you're in
dumb
love
and
is
in love.
blind.
Yeah.
Season 7. Love is blind, so we tend to ignore any warning signals. Now he's married, but he's still acting like a damn fool, okay? He got charged with aggravated robbery, where he dodged prison because he was found to be incompetent to stand trial, meaning he wasn't sound of mind.
He was a little
Then again,
cookie.
while he was still married, he stole city equipment to start his own business. he ended up getting caught for this and arrested and was awaiting trial. So, right before his actual trial, there was a bunch of hearings to see if Paul was competent. If, like, was he competent to stand trial? And Paul made sure to let them know that he was not sound of mind. He
So they let them go again to go commit more crimes just because he was a little cookie in the head? That just doesn't make any sense to me, to be honest.
allegedly fell backwards in his chair when he's in court, okay, in front of everybody. He falls backwards on his chair. He shot paper in the air with a rubber band. And then he made a little
Fuck.
paper hat. Yeah, a paper hat. And then he put it on his lawyer's head. So he was behaving in a way that would make them think like, hey, I don't think this guy is right. Now, the thing is, he did these things when the jury was present, but when they weren't in the room, he would act normal. And the judge caught on to this and was like, no, this dude's trying to like play us. So the prosecutor and the judge, they
Finally.
knew what he was doing. They're like, we're not falling for this, Paul, you know? And he ended up being convicted of aggravated robbery and would go on to serve. Technically, he got a 20-year prison sentence.
Ooh.
Great. But he only served 7 years
Why
because
and
he was
how?
released on parole. So it's a shame because I think maybe jail would have been good for him. Knowing what's to
I
come,
think so too.
I think it would have been best if he stayed there. So when he's locked up, that's when Paul's wife divorces him. So Paul goes to prison and he spends some time there. And it was in Texas, he's serving prison. And I guess when he was in there, he started to get really paranoid. He started having delusions that he was being monitored by a secret government organization that he thought was controlling his mind. He called this
Here we fucking
organization
go.
Scientific Technology. Very vague, huh? So Paul later wrote letters to the Texas governor and Washington Post claiming that he was under government surveillance going back to 1985. So people are thinking something obviously isn't right with this guy. He finishes his prison sentence and he gets out. Now he's an adult and, out of prison.
Wait, how old was he when he went to prison? I forgot
Great.
what
He
she
can change
said.
his life if he wanted to, but of course not. In 1990, Paul, he got into another car accident and he again hit his head, but this time he got a
Another fucking
concussion
time.
and he even lost consciousness. So I know we try
This
to play
guy.
it tough when you get a concussion. We're like, no, I'm fine. But you have to take it seriously, okay? You really do. And that's my TED Talk. Thank you. So Paul's erratic behavior also was getting worse as he was getting older. His father ended up passing away and he attended his funeral. And this was like May of 1997. And to his father's funeral, Paul showed up wearing a lime green shirt, shorts, tennis shoes, which is fine,
Everybody agrees
that's
in their
that's
own
fine if
way.
that's what your family member wanted. But to top it all off, he wore a Burger King crown on his head and he kept calling himself King Paul. And he's like, you need to
Okay,
refer to me as King Paul. Obviously, the
that's
people
too
who were
fucking
there
much.
were
Never mind.
like, why is he doing this? Like, what's he doing? What are you doing? Like, now is not the time for King Paul. But he refused to change. He was like, no, this is who I am. Live with it. I'm King Paul. I wear lime green. As if there wasn't enough going on with Paul, he also had
I shouldn't laugh, but like this guy, he is something else.
a really bad temper, a short temper, maybe too, is what I should say. But he was very impulsive and just a very angry man. I mean, there were a lot of people who were afraid of him, like family members. In
I am to look at him.
1994, Paul
Ugh.
somehow got a girlfriend. I don't know. But they were living together. She later said that, living with him was like walking on eggshells. You never knew what you're going to get. But that one night, he just went
And you
completely
still moved
psycho
in
on
with
her.
him.
He picked up her cat and threw it across the room. And then, according to the girlfriend,
I would have killed the guy if he ever did that to my dog because what the actual fuck? Paul, what the fuck?
Paul got so angry with her that he like threw her on the couch. He got on top of her and like was holding a pillow over her head, just smothering her with a pillow. And he didn't let go until like that last second
And then she left him, right? That's the only thing that I want to hear after this. That she left him. Let's see.
where she was like, I'm gonna fucking die, you know? And then he let go. So scary. And this ended their relationship. Linda, his
Okay,
sister, was also afraid of
let's
him
fucking go.
because he often, growing up, would just threaten to kill her, like all the time. Plus, there were accusations of sexual assault. And then his other sister, Janet, later testified in court against him, saying that he also sexually assaulted her, but that he also threatened her with a knife, trying to make sure she wouldn't say anything, I guess. But people didn't like being around Paul. So you know what Paul did? He's
Really?
like, you know what? F you guys. I'm going to Nashville to become a country musician. Yeah, it's going to work out for me.
Oh, this
It's
poor
funny because I
guy.
couldn't
What the
find
fuck?
anything in his upbringing about him like loving country music and playing the guitar and stuff like that. But okay, maybe he's gonna learn. I support dreams and passions. So he gets to Nashville, and you know what? You want to be famous, that's great, but you still gotta like pay the bills. So he has to get a job. And he gets a job working as a dishwasher at Shoney's, which is an American diner. I've never been to Shoney's. Is it
He
good?
looks
It's not the
jacked as
point of
fuck.
today's story,
What the
but
fuck?
I was like, what's Shoney's? So he gets this job working at Shoney's, and Paul, he's friendly with the other employees. And I guess he had talked to two other employees about some ideas he had. So he tells these other employees, like, hey, like, what do you guys think about robbing a fast food restaurant at night when there would be no witnesses? Because his
Good
$100
idea? Question
a
mark.
week salary was just
How
not cutting it.
much? What the
So
fuck?
it's not clear what the other employees said, but it was definitely on Paul's mind. And he was like, I don't really need you guys to help me execute this. I'll just do it. So King Paul went and bought a 32 caliber revolver from the pawn shop. And then a few months later, he purchased a 25 caliber automatic handgun. Oh no, he purchased two 25 caliber automatic handguns. And then the guy who was selling it to him was like, didn't you just buy a gun? Like what? And Paul told the seller, like, yeah, I didn't like how the other one shot. Like, I just want these instead. But he still had all three guns. So in February of 1997, during his shift at Shoney's, Paul, I guess, lost his temper over something and threw a dish at a fellow employee, which led
He did what?
to Paul getting fired. Now, he was pissed. Not even
And
pissed.
fucked in the head.
He was raging, okay? And you know what? He was like, I'm going to do something about it. He felt like he had the motivation and the weapons to set the stage for the crimes that he would become known for nationally. I mean, he goes full psycho after this. Now that Paul was fired from his job, he was running low on money. So he drove to Captain D's, which is a fast food restaurant in
See, now I'm craving seafood. Why Bailey? Why?
it's like a chain of them in Tennessee. He gets there just before closing and then he enters through the exit door. And when he does this, he finds like some workers inside and asks them if they were hiring. They told him, like, bro, we're closing, come by the next afternoon.
And
And
then he
he's
shot them.
like, okay, bye. It just leaves. So the next morning, he comes
Oh,
back, even
never
though they
mind.
said afternoon, but
Hehe.
he comes by the next morning. It's February 16th. He shows up before Captain D is even open. So it's around 8:50 a.m. So he gets there, he's banging on the door because he knows people are inside,
Fucking weirdo.
and the manager of this Captain D's comes out, and his name's Steve Hampton. Now, we don't know what the conversation was that they have, but what we do know was that Paul somehow convinced Steve to let him into the restaurant. There was later an
For
eyewitness who
what
came
reason?
forward and said she was driving by when she saw Paul and Steve outside, and Paul was holding like a white paper, like it was a resume or something. Okay. Just want to throw that in there. So once he gets inside, Paul secures the door and he pulls out his gun, showing it to Steve. And also, there was a morning
Why?
shift employee there, morning shift, 16-year-old Sarah Jackson. She was there too. And Paul demands that both of them get into the restaurant's walk in cooler, just holding the gun at them. When he got them in there, he made them lie face down on the floor, where then he just shot them a ton of times,
What the
killing
actual
both of them
fudge?
for no reason. He didn't even know these people. So, with both of them dead, Paul then goes to the cash register and he gets $7,000 from the cash register. It's a lot of money in a register, huh? Then he goes through Steve's
What
wallet
the fuck?
and is able to get $600, which sadly was Steve's rent money. An hour later, around 10
Well,
a.m.,
he's dead, so he won't be needing that anymore. Right?
an
Hmm.
employee arrived for work but was unable to enter the restaurant because the doors were locked. So he calls a nearby Captain D's and he was getting no answer. So he called another employee whose father was a police officer. So when they arrived with the assistant manager, they entered the restaurant, and that's when they find Steve and Sarah dead in the cooler. Both were shot with a 32 caliber revolver. Now, this part of the story might seem random. It was for me at
Tell
first.
me, tell me.
But then it'll make sense at the end. Okay, so listen. Because on that same afternoon, there was a man out on the Ellington Parkway highway and he was collecting cans to recycle. He was about 11 miles from Captain D's. So this man, he's collecting cans and he comes across an ID for Steve Hampton's children. Now, the can collector thought maybe the owner of the cards had been like robbed or something. So he called police. I need more concealer. So the next day, February 17th, police they searched up and down the highway where they found Steve's driver's license. They found his credit card, movie rental card, and birth certificate card. All of it was just like thrown about. So that happens. Put a pin in it. We will circle back. 3 days
I will
after the
remember that,
Captain
Bailey.
D's murders, Paul went to a car dealership and paid $2,000 in cash for a prepaid lease on a card, on a car. This car salesman was actually familiar with Paul because Paul had come by previously and was like, hey, I want to buy a car, but he didn't have the money. So now he's showing up and he has $2,000 cash. So the car salesman is like, hey, where did you get this money? Like, did you
Girl,
just
leave him
not have it?
alone.
Like, I don't get it.
It's
How'd
his
you get it so
money.
fast? And Paul said that, oh, I've been saving. I'm really good at saving, and I have my dad helping me. Paul, of course, was lying, but the guy, cash
Duh.
is cash, and the guy sold him a car. So now Paul can move about the cabin. Okay. Now, let me tell you, they are dark already, but Paul doubles down on his rampage, and things only get worse from here. So, March 23rd,
What the fuck?
1997. It's barely 5 weeks after the Captain D's murders, and Paul, he sat in his
He's
car at a
so scary looking.
McDonald's
Ew.
around like 3 miles northeast of Captain D's. So he waited there until closing time, which was at midnight, and then was just waiting for the employees to like come out of that back exit. So when he sees these two employees come out, they were taking out the garbage. He gets out of his car and like ambushes them. So he forced the two employees at gunpoint back into the restaurant.
And he
Now,
killed them
there
too.
was a third employee just waiting inside the doors, completely caught off guard, right? And Paul just shoots him. He shoots all three of them, okay?
What the fuck?
Dead. Again, he has like no connection to these people or the restaurant. He's just completely lost it, really. The three were 17-year-old Andrea Brown, 27-year-old Ronald Santiago, and 23-year-old Robert Sewell. And sadly, all three of them died of their wounds, which is so sad. Like, you're just trying to, again, get a paycheck and someone comes in and kills you. There was
It's
a
a bit
fourth
fucked up.
employee inside. So he was kind of like laying low, trying not to get caught. When Paul sees him, he went to go shoot him, and his gun jammed. So Jose Gonzalez
Very
is
good.
the employee, notices his gun jammed, and he attempted to fight back. They're having a skerfuffle, and Paul, unfortunately, had a knife on him, so he takes the
Did
knife
he
out and
survive or
stabs
not?
Jose 17 times,
He did not
thinking he's
survive,
a
I think.
goner, he's gonna be dead, leaves him.
But he's not.
So Paul went to the cash registers and the
I
safe,
need to know, did he die or not?
taking in total $3,000, then fled. Now, by some miracle, Jose Gonzalez was able to like get up even after being stabbed a bunch of times
Let's fucking
and
go.
call 911. Now, on
Let's go.
the dispatch people, they were like, "What? What?" Like, they could not understand what he was saying. But they
Oh.
sent the dispatcher sent police and paramedics to the restaurant, where they found all of the victims and Jose barely alive. They also found
17 times. That's like a lot of fucking times. Let's go, Jose. Vamos, 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 vamos.
other evidence, like fibers and stuff that would have to, like, go through a whole process. But they also discovered 6.25 caliber cartridge casings. So they know this man's weapon. So this kind of, nobody has any leads or ideas, like who's doing these murders. They're not making
Not
sense. They're just
murder.
random hits. So then, a month later, April 23rd, 1997, Paul drove to a Baskin Robbins. I know, I was like, not 31 flavors. Leave 31 flavors out of this. And this Baskin Robbins was in
I love
Clarksville,
mayonnaise.
Tennessee. He gets there about 10 p.m. When he got there, Paul convinced the two employees, Angela Holmes, who was 21 years old, and Michelle Mace, who was 16 years old, to let him inside because they're already closed. They're like, "No, sir. Sorry, you have to get your ice cream tomorrow." But Paul somehow was convincing. He's like, "No, no, let me in." Like, I don't know what he told them,
For
but he
what reason?
somehow was able to convince them to let him in. So once he got inside, Paul pulled out his gun once again. He robbed the cash register and the safe. But then, instead of killing like he did the other victims, he forced both Angela and Michelle into his car. One piece of advice I heard many, many moons ago, maybe you remember this show because it was on TV. And it was like this crime expert guy said, if something like this ever happens to you, the best thing you could do is never go to the second location. If someone's pointing a gun at you and telling you to move, don't go. You just stand there. And if they shoot you, they shoot you. But at least you're not going to get moved to somewhere else where no one can find you or you get tortured or whatever. As I say that out loud, I'm like, okay, that sounds kind of awful. But
Yeah,
there's
if you get
something
shot,
that's
you get
always
shot.
lived in the back of my head, like, never go to the second location.
Okay.
Do whatever you can to avoid going to the second location. Hopefully, you never have to use this information, but just throwing that out there, I guess. Michelle,
Thank you.
one of the employees, her brother would pick her up after her shift at night. So he gets there around like 10:10. So literally, like, this Paul situation happened under 10 minutes. So he gets there and he's waiting outside, and he notices that the other coworker, Her car is in the parking lot, so he's like, okay, so they must still be working, you know? So he's like waiting. He saw that like the store lights were still on, but he's peeking in and like no one was inside. He, thank
That's
God,
weird.
felt that something was just not right. Something was off. So he dialed 911. When the police arrived, they noticed the cash register was empty and the safe, the top of the safe was removed and the things inside was removed too. What the police found was interesting
Weird.
was that Angela's and Michelle's purses were still in the store and they were untouched, which was odd if this was just a robbery. Now, sadly, literally the next morning, Angela and Michelle's bodies were found at the Dunbar Cave State Natural Area. It's a park. It's a park. It's a
Oh
110
my
acre park
gosh.
in Clarksville, Tennessee. So this was like 3 miles from the Baskin Robbins. They were found in very gruesome way. Like they had stab wounds
That
all
is
over their
fucked up.
body. And that's as much as I'll say.
But what
Now,
the
Paul,
fuck?
he never forgot about what went down at Shoney's, getting fired and all. You know, he hated that manager who fired him.
So he had to
So
go out and
naturally,
kill
he's like, I
people.
gotta do something about that guy.
Makes
So on
sense.
June 12th, 1997, he went to the home of the manager who fired him. His name was Mitchell
So
Roberts.
he's up
He just
next.
shows up, knocks on the door. Hey, remember me? Yeah, what's going on? What are you doing? But what Mitchell Roberts didn't know was that Paul had a knife on him and a gun. So Paul, in the beginning, kind of was acting like he was interested in getting rehired, not begging for his job back, but you know, trying to explain, like, hey man, like maybe you could still help me out. I don't know. But in reality, according to Paul, he wanted to kidnap Mitchell. Paul noticed in the background that Mitchell's son had a camcorder. Remember, it's like 97, I said, so it's like one of those janky big ones. Maybe it was smaller by then, but I imagine in my head it was bigger. But he was like playing around on it. His son was like recording everything.
Uh-oh.
And when Paul noticed him, he was like, oh shit, change of plan. So he waves to the camcorder and he's like, all right, I'll see you later, and left. Now, Mitchell, he was like, dude, something was up with him. Like, he was acting weird. That was creepy. I'm going to call the cops. So, as soon as Paul left, he's like, hello? Yeah, let me tell you, there's a weirdo out here, okay? Now, by this point, like when this went down, police were already staking out like the local area's fast food restaurants. They noticed a pattern was happening and they were anticipating the killer striking again
Paul,
and
what the flip?
hopefully catching this person in the act. The police had no idea who was doing all these murder slash robberies, but they believed like it had to be the same person. Plus, they learned from Jose Gonzalez, the guy who survived the McDonald's murders, that there was only one perpetrator. So they're looking for one guy. After receiving Mitchell's call, police went to Paul's house to arrest him. They booked him, they took his fingerprints and his photograph, and that's when they would discover that Paul's thumbprint was a perfect match for the one on Steve Hampton's, the Captain D manager, remember Steve Hampton, movie rental card that was found from the recycler. I told you I'd circle back.
Hell.
There was a fingerprint on there
And
and
I
it
remembered Bailey. I remembered. I remembered.
matched Paul. Boom. This is why you should recycle. So now that they got a photo of
Okay.
Paul, they go to Jose Gonzalez and they're like, hey, is this the guy? And Jose, like, automatically was like, yes, that is the guy. Then Paul was positively ID'd by two other employees that were working at Captain D's restaurant. Remember when Paul went there like that first night and was like, hey, you guys hiring? And they were like, come back later. So those employees were like, yes, that's the guy. And if that wasn't enough, Paul's shoe size matched the footprints that were left behind at the Captain D's scene. And on top of that, Police found DNA of the Baskin-Robbins victims on his shoes. Oh, yes. They also matched fibers from Paul's car with those found on the Baskin-Robbins victims on their bodies. Evidence is beautiful, okay? And it was pretty damn clear that they had found their guy. Paul would be charged with
Ew,
7
ew, 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 ew,
counts.
ew. Just look at the guy. Just look at the eye. It's like the eyes. I think it's the eyes, you guys. Oh my god, no, he's just so fucking scary. I just
Of
don't want to look at him
first-degree
anymore.
murder. Now, the confusing part was that there would be 3 separate trials because
Okay.
each of these
That's
attacks and
a lot.
murders had taken place in separate counties. So you have to go through those counties. You know what I'm saying? Like it's so whatever. It's just what they do. So the first trials would take place in 1999 for the Captain D murders and the Baskin-Robbins murder. And then in 2000, he would be.
Can you guys hear those fireworks from outside? I don't think you can, but why are they still fucking firing fireworks? Don't make me mad.
Tried
I hate
for the
fireworks.
McDonald's murders. So the evidence, both forensic and eyewitness accounts or testimonies, was overwhelming, you know? When it came to the McDonald's case, Jose Gonzalez, he testified in court identifying Paul as the attacker. Plus went through just every gruesome detail. It was horrific. In the Baskin-Robbins case, the prosecution presented evidence of the victim's DNA found on Paul's shoes. Plus, the knife used in the murders was also consistent with the one Mitchell Roberts identified Paul carrying when he tried to come into his house. Now, Paul, he pleaded
Weirdo.
not guilty in all 3 cases,
So
but
ugly.
before his trials happened,
Oh wow.
his defense raised the question of his competence, referencing his brain damage and
Here we go
earlier
again.
psychological diagnoses,
Girl.
but it was not allowed to be used as a defense against the charges. So in the first trial for Captain D's murders, Paul was sentenced to death twice, one
Oh
for
my
each
gosh.
murder, and to 25 years in prison for aggravated robbery. 8 days before the next trial, which was the Baskin-Robbins case, Paul said that he was not competent to stand trial, that, you know, he's off.
Again.
So the state had sent in.
Oh, he wasn't off when he was killing all those people, was he? Like fleeing the scene. So, girl, I think you're competent enough. Like
An independent psychiatrist
enough.
to evaluate Paul. And, you know, I've never had to do that, so I don't know, like, what they ask or what they look for. But they found that he was competent to stand trial. And he's like,
Let's
shit.
fucking go.
So the process went forward, you know, and the jury ended up finding Paul guilty of 2 counts of first-degree murder or premeditated murder, 2 counts of aggravated kidnapping, and 1 count of especially aggravated robbery. I know. I was like, what is especially aggravated robbery?
Same.
Especially? I was hung up on that. So I Googled it. Well, it's a legal term used to describe a more severe form of robbery.
Okay.
That is what I learned. Anywho, he was sentenced to death for that one, yeah. You know, for each of the first-degree murder convictions. So, not looking good for him, huh? I don't know what he wants, though. Like, what, you think you're just gonna murder a bunch of innocent people and, like, you're gonna be fine? Just go on and live your life?
You shouldn't
I don't understand.
be.
And in the McDonald's case, Paul underwent an extensive pre-trial hearing to once again determine, is he competent to stand trial? Once again, he was found to be competent. He was tried,
like you wanna look
found
at her makeup
guilty, and
products,
sentenced to
wait.
death for 3 counts of premeditated murder, 3 counts of felony murder, 1 count of attempted murder, and 1 count of especially aggravated murder. It's over, Paul. It's done. Good, because honestly, this guy probably would have kept going, right? Paul was scheduled to be executed on April 29th, 2003. Paul, he wrote a letter on April 14th to the governor, plus like some other people, saying that he did not intend to pursue any remedies to stop his execution. Essentially, he was accepting it. I was like, okay, cool. But then Paul's sister, remember Janet? Janet turned out to be a lawyer. And good for
Weirdo.
her, you know? She ended up submitting something called a Next Friend petition, raising questions about Paul's competence. So the Federal Appeals Court accepted it and ordered a stay of execution on April 28th, just one day before he was supposed to be put down. So she's trying to help him out
I like the way she says put that like a dog, like he needs to be put down.
and get people to see like that he's just not well. For the next 10 years, Paul's case bounced from one court to another
He
as it
is
underwent
well.
numerous competency hearings. This is partly because Paul refused to pursue the post-conviction appeal initiated by his sister and lawyer, which led them to argue, see, he's incompetent. Because if he wasn't, or if he was, then he wouldn't be trying to resist and fight this. I know. I was like, why do they want to save him so bad? You know? I mean, like, if a family member killed a bunch of innocent people, bro, you've got to go. Sorry. Sorry about that. Sorry.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
you murdered a bunch of people. I don't know. Is that mean? I mean, good for them, I guess. Really. She's fighting for her family from an abusive brother. I was a little, okay, I'm not judging, but I'm like,
Little bit caught off guard.
okay, all right. Then in October, it was like 2012, the Supreme Court of Tennessee finally settled the case. They were upholding Paul's death sentences and found that the petitions on Paul's behalf failed to show he was incompetent. Essentially saying, yeah, look, he had some head trauma, okay? But he should be held accountable for what he did. So everyone agrees, except for his sister, that he should be put down. But before a new date could be scheduled
Just
for
put
his
down.
execution, Paul Reed died on November 1st, 2013. It was like 11 days before his 56th birthday. He died at Nashville Hospital from heart failure due to complications from pneumonia and respiratory illness. Bummer. Now, the big question was
Yeah, I
he
wish that
sane
he was
or
put down.
insane? In its 2012 ruling, the Texas Supreme Court referred to Paul Reed as a human conundrum. It was found that Paul was undeniably brain damaged and delusional. And Paul believed that he was constantly being monitored by the government who were trying to control his mind remotely. He insisted that all his trials were mock trials and that his lawyers were actors who were controlled by scientific technology. The court also found that Paul
Interesting.
told several mental health professionals over the years that he faked his mental health problems and also any delusions to avoid prosecution. So they're like, what is it? So the court was asking, look, is Paul a mentally ill person who's trying to appear sane, or is he a sane person who's trying to appear mentally ill?
Yeah,
During his
that's
court
the
trials
question.
and appeal hearings, many mental health professionals testified both for the prosecution and the defense. They couldn't make up their damn minds, okay? There was, again, no doubt that he had some mental issues. An MRI and a PET scan that was done in 1998 had found that the left side of Paul's brain was atrophied, or in other words, dysfunctional. A clinical neuropsychologist who interviewed Paul like a ton in 1998 and 1999 determined that Paul's brain damage caused significant mental and behavioral disorders. She testified in court that Paul exhibited psychosis from at least 1978, and then he started having
That's a long fucking
delusions in
time.
the mid 1980s. She also reviewed his childhood records, where she discovered that Paul's IQ was in the 80s, which was quite low, and they thought that Paul met the criteria for antisocial personality disorder. But that's not all. A licensed speech and language pathologist evaluated Paul in 1999 and testified that Paul suffered from speech and language problems, which can be a characteristic of people with traumatic brain injuries. Then, because so
There's
many people
more.
evaluated and none of them could agree, okay, a Columbia University clinical psychologist interviewed Paul for more than 20 hours. This person talked to his mother and his sisters and reviewed the records or his records. And this psychologist determined that Paul suffered from paranoid schizophrenia for at least 20 years. He determined
And what's more?
that Paul's cognitive and behavioral disorder was due to his brain trauma. But throughout those 20 years, Paul has also acted rationally, which is confusing. I think you can be both at the same time. And to them, it's so black and white. Like, you can still act rationally. You just have, I don't know. I'm also don't, maybe I shouldn't talk about this because I don't fucking know. They're like, look, he's acted rationally throughout the years. Like, before the murders took place, he enrolled in a community college where he scored straight A's in almost all of his
So he's
classes.
not fucking
And then
stupid.
earlier in 1984, after his court, remember when he made the court hat? Boop. He wrote a letter to the state prosecutor apologizing for his courtroom behavior and asked for a shorter sentence. So they're like, he's like
Man.
aware of what's going on in his behavior. But again, like, it confused doctors. They couldn't figure out his behavior. It made no sense to them. Mental health professionals who testified as witnesses for the prosecution agreed that Paul's brain was fucked up, okay? But they disagreed that this could cause schizophrenia or lead Paul to commit premeditated murder. Even the experts
Murder.
couldn't agree. I watched this documentary and I wish I could freaking remember the name. Hold on, let me look it up because if this is something interesting to you, because I find this interesting. The correlation between brain trauma and murderers, because a lot of murderers.
How does she get that back of her hair so big? I want that so bad. Like, look at the volume in the back of her hair. I love.
Have brain trauma more than you think. So I watched this documentary a while back. It's called Crazy Not Insane. It's on Max. This is not promotion, but it's all about head trauma and murderers. And it's like, oh my God, there's definitely something there. And
Yeah,
I
I'm
think
gonna
a
watch
lot of
that.
people avoid the conversation because if you mention that, that means we'd have to invest money in healthcare and taking care of people when they have brain trauma. And it just means like we have to do more. We have to do more. So a lot of the times people, I don't know if they're being paid or what kind of gain they're getting from it, but they will never say that head trauma and like murder links together. They won't admit it, even though there's so much evidence out there. Now, I'm not saying this person should be out in the streets free because it's like, oh, woo, like it's head trauma, so we forgive you. No,
I love
like
her
they should
hair.
be in a jail, but I don't know. I also don't have any answers. So circle back to me when I'm running for governor or something and I'll figure it out. Thanks. So watch that if you're interested in it.
I
Crazy,
love
not
her.
insane. I think this guy should have been put down, really, in my opinion.
Same.
Okay. Just letting you know. I don't think he should have been given any special treatment. Paul's
I love
death
her
seemed to have
makeup.
provided some relief to his victims' families, just knowing that this monster was no longer on Earth, you know? Jerry Jackson, the father of 16-year-old Sarah, who Paul killed at Captain D's, was happy that Paul was gone and was not.
You know what I wonder? Like, what do they do with the prisoners that die and like the family doesn't want to do anything with them? What do they do with the body? Do they just like burn them and just throw them somewhere? Might look that up. I might look that up.
Going to be hurting anybody else. And for him, it was said that this was closure. The father of 17-year-old Andrea
Oops.
Brown, who Paul murdered at the McDonald's, wished Paul was executed rather than dying of natural causes. I get that. But either way, he said he was glad that Paul was dead. He said Andrea was a great
Nice.
student and had saved just enough money to buy a car, which she did a day before her murder.
No.
So sad. Because of Paul's murderous
Hate that
spree,
guy.
After all this happened, fast food restaurants in Nashville, in the Nashville area, started closing earlier. And at night, police would be out like patrolling around these places more often. So, I mean, the question that is asked a lot when it comes to Paul Reed, was he competent to stand trial? Was he sane? Did he
Yes, he was.
plan to commit
I don't
the
give a fuck.
murders? Did he feel any remorse?
No,
Because he never said
I don't think
sorry.
so.
Like, I did this, sorry.
Don't
He
know the
never
guy, but I don't
nothing.
think so.
I think it's a bit of both. You know, you could be sane and insane. You have moments, right? He clearly had issues, okay? From birth all the way up to his killings. Like, he was hitting his head so many times, severely traumatized.
Like an insane amount of times. Like, what the actual fuck?
And come on, it definitely affected his judgment and behavior, but that does not excuse what he did. Nothing Paul said
Exactly.
or did after his cold-blooded murders suggested that he felt bad about killing 7 innocent people. And most likely, everyone believes that the murders and the robberies would have likely continued had he not been caught, arrested, and locked up. The end. That, my friends, is about the awful fast food killer, which is a stupid name they gave him. But it kind of makes sense because it was all whatever. Paul Reed. He had a rough life and he made it worse. Huh? Can we get an amen? Amen. Thank you so much. I would love to know your thoughts down below
Amen, Bailey.
if you
Because
have
what
any.
the
Honestly,
actual
I
fuck?
couldn't imagine going to work like you're 16 or whatever and you're working one of your first
We're not done.
jobs, Baskin Robbins or
Oops.
McDonald's or something, and someone freaking kills you. Like you're just trying. Somebody just comes and freaking kills you. God, that's very upsetting. That's all I can think about. That's sad. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. Make sure to leave any suggestions you have.
Yeah. Okay, my dad is coming over next week to tell me my morning plan. I think I said, oh, that's so fucking cute. We love Bailey over here. Like, we love her. I can't wait until Bailey covers the United Healthcare CEOs. That's an yeah. Bailey's gonna have a lot of fun with that, I think, because I too cannot wait. It's gonna be for that because it's off. I can't wait. Maybe it's gonna be years. She's being wait. The anything being hit in the head cause issues confessing money with her Claire. Clearly not something the big boys in charge scared to do. Yeah, yeah. Instead, they're afraid to. Okay, whatever. He was fucked up. But yeah, he's dead now, so he's dead as fuck. Why it sucks to be born as a horse? But I still have this one. I tried Formula One. Remember when I said that I wanted to see if she actually like got to ride a Formula One car? Because if she actually did, I need to get famous ASAP so that I can drive a Formula One car. Thank you.
Ready for some
Let's
action,
see.
Michelle?
Do you have any advice for me?
Yes. Let's get the party started.
Oh my god!
That's the only thing that I'm gonna tell her.
This week on Challenge Accepted, buckle up, because we're doing Formula One. Over the last few years, Formula One has become one of the most popular sports in the world.
24 races, 21
Of course, it's
countries,
fucking
5
Red Bull.
continents, and attendance more than 6 million people.
But it's also one of the most dangerous. With top speeds of over 200 miles per hour, Formula One is basically the Olympics for engineers, with their cars being raced by the most skilled drivers in the world. But how are F1 drivers actually trained?
I wanna know.
They responded. Someone responded to one of my crazy emails. Ah! Hello, Michelle. I know we have been going back and forth for 6 months now, but we'd like to formally invite you to the Red Bull Ring in Austria to ride in an actual Formula One car. Train at the exclusive Red Bull Athlete Performance
That's
Center.
fucking insane, and you guys gonna believe how jealous I am of her. But good for her. Good for you, girly. So proud of you.
Oh, keep going. Push, push, push.
And finally, you'll get behind the wheel and drive the Red Bull Ring in an actual F4 car.
Only F4.
What?
Darn
experience, we're excited to share that
Ugh,
we will
my
have
hair, my mouth.
10 minutes with Max Verstappen.
Best 10 minutes of my life. Hello. Even though I wish that it was Lando or Max. I mean Lando Lewis, so or Charles. Charles. But doesn't matter though. Let's go.
We are here at the F1 Grand Prix in Austin, Texas. It's very hot, but that has not kept anybody from coming outside today.
Over 400,000 people are coming here this weekend to see the best
That's a lot of
drivers in the
people.
world fight for hundredths of a second. This circuit is one of 24 races this season, and with only 10 teams competing,
Cannot wait for the
Formula
season
One
to
has
start
become
again.
the most exclusive sport
Even though it
of
just
our
ended.
time.
But it's fine.
Before I did Challenge Accepted, I was very briefly a professional cyclist and a competitive athlete. And the reason that I stopped was because I was involved in a pretty crazy crash, and shortly thereafter, all of my racing bikes got stolen.
Oh,
Being here
that's
in this
fucked up.
environment with all of these people so excited about racing reminds me why I loved it so much too. And I'm hoping to reignite a little bit of that passion. I'm even more excited because at the end of this weekend, I'm going to get to meet Max Verstappen.
Max Verstappen now
Max
winning his
Verstappen.
F1
Say it
World
right.
Championship.
And because cycling actually has a lot of similarities to Formula One in terms of things like cornering or drafting, I am really excited to see how I stack up against actual F1 drivers. And at the end of this
Oh yeah,
week,
you guys.
I am going to
I met Max Verstappen the other day. Do you guys wanna see? Say yes or no. But I'm gonna show you anyways if you say no. So where's the pic? Where's the pic? Where's the pic? Wait. Let me find the pic. Why do I have so many fucking pictures? Hello. Wait, I have a lot of pictures. Let me find it. Like I met him on New Year's. Max? But are you okay? I think that I'm almost there, guys. Give me a sec. Stop pressuring me. Oh my gosh. Look, here's me. Oh my god, you cannot see anything. Why is it so fucking bright? No. Maybe I need to lower. Wait. Can you guys see us? Oh, you guys can't. Lower it even more. If I lower it even more, you guys won't be able to see like anything. Can you guys see us? That's me standing that's what next to Max. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Max. I'm happy that you couldn't see the entire picture like in good quality because it was actually a poster of him. And anyways,
show my results to Max himself. But before I meet Max, I have to begin my training. And that starts with the one team actually crazy enough to let me go full speed in a Formula One car.
that's my dream. That's just fucking insane.
Hi, it's so nice to meet
Hi.
you.
Big pleasure. Today you're gonna experience the F1 two-seater experience at the Red Bull Rings. Not many people have the chance to get into one of those cars.
And this is where the actual Formula One Grand Prix in Austria
jelly.
takes place.
Yeah, absolutely. I raced in Formula One in 2005 and I will take you around.
Generally speaking, civilians are not allowed to drive Formula One cars because they can cost up to $15 million.
However, there is a loophole. So, legally, I can't drive an F1 car, but I can technically ride in one.
The only problem? F1 cars are custom built to fit a single driver, except for this one. This is a former Formula One car that was modified to fit 2 people. And so as long as Patrick, a former Formula One driver, is behind the wheel, I can
He's sexy as
legally
fuck.
experience what it really
Just had to
feels
say.
like to be in Formula One.
Nervous?
I'm very nervous because the last time I encountered G-forces was in a fighter pilot jet, and I threw up, I think, 3 times after that.
Really?
Yeah, but don't worry
But-
about that.
No, anyway, you have your closed helmet, so it stays with you.
Great, awesome. It won't get on you. That's the good news. So first things
I'm so
first,
jelly.
I am now wearing fireproof underwear, which I didn't know was a thing. I'm so excited. It looks so official.
So excited for her. And jealous. Oh my god, I can
Like I'm
change
getting
myself again.
strapped to a rocket right now. Testing, hello? Patrick, can you hear me?
Oh, good.
This is crazy!
Are you comfortable?
Oh my god. Oh my god!
Ready for
Ah!
some action?
Oh my god. Holy
It's happening, Michelle.
Do you have any advice for me?
Yes, let's get the party started.
Great advice. I love the sound of Formula One cars so much, you guys. When I was in Barcelona for the Formula One, well, obviously race there, it was in fucking insane. And obviously, I had to get the main grandstand ticket because I had to see everything from start to finish, and it was so good. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I would be cursing the entire time, and my neck would get whiplash as fuck. Yes, I am very much, very much. Are you? Are you? Are you?
A modern Formula
Wish that was me at the back of the car. I wish.
One car can now reach speeds in excess of 230 miles an hour. So a Formula One driver.
Same. But the guys deserve a rest or whatever, blah 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 blah. But I am so excited for. Also, I'm so excited for all the new drivers. Favorite team? I don't really have a favorite team, but I do have favorite people. So my faves are Lando because from the start I just immediately like the guy. He's so fucking funny and I don't know, I think he's a great person, you know? And I also really like Lewis. I also think he's a very fun person. But that's it to be honest. Lando and Lewis, those are my faves. Who are your faves? Was for sure Merrick when Hamilton was there. Same, same. I even have a Mercedes cap that I got when I went to the Grand Prix. Yeah, so I don't know what I'm gonna do with the cap. And I also have a Lando Norris shirt that I got there. Yes, I have. I went to Barcelona and I wanna go again. But I'm pretty sure that everything's already sold out. Like everything in Europe at least. But yeah. Yup, to that one. Barcelona, Catalonia. See, thank you. Thank you for not being a Hamilton hater. Like, I just do not understand those people, and I'm a Hamilton stan forever and ever and ever. Also, that's my man. He doesn't know it yet, but that's my man pretty much. You should be. I like to flex. Just like you're jealous of me, I'm jealous of this girl. I wish that was me so bad. Yeah, being a Hamilton fan, so that's are watching. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I don't know when I started watching it, but I think it's been a long time because tennis and Formula One, those are like my sports. My sports. I love them way too much. Are there any other sports that you watch? Are there? Also, where are you from that you're a Hamilton fan? I'm immediately my mind went to England. Like immediately. I love Hamilton. Oh, that's yeah. I wouldn't think that. I don't know why. I always think that Hamilton fans are English, but that's fine. That's fine. Am I Amer? Do I sound American? I'm not American. I'm Dominican, but I live in Spain and the Netherlands. Yeah, I don't know why. I always think that, even though he has, well, very much fans all around the fucking world because everyone loves the guy. But that's just what my mind went to. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But back then I was in the Netherlands, so I would still travel to see my man race IRL. So that's why after this stream, I'm gonna go look for some tickets to see what's still available because I don't know why, but I was so late this year. Like if you're gonna buy from the one tickets, you have to sign up for the email list because they go away so fast. And I'm not about to buy an overpriced as ticket. I hate people so much. Like I wanted to go to Stanford last year. A ticket's fucking 1,200 euros. Are you mentally okay in the head? Like not even for like the main grandstand, just a random ass place. Okay, you're excused. Yeah, yeah, yeah. People are insane with reselling. You will never catch me buying a resale ticket. Like never fucking ever. I hate people. I hate people, but I guess money's money, isn't it? Nobody wants to work. But it's fine though. It's fine. It's fine. Later I'm gonna look something up, and if there aren't any, I'll just watch the racist that well, I was about to speak Dutch. At home, so I don't mind. I don't really mind. But yeah, the fifth. Oh, how much? Did you add extra zeros? I think you have. Or is that like the Swedish price? So about 2,500 euros. Yeah, weekend attendance, that's like Friday to. Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. For us Grand Prix though, because they all have, most of them have different uh, attendance numbers stuff. For Barcelona, I'm pretty sure there was like 300,000. It was packed in there, but the atmosphere was amazing. You saw everyone with different team shirts on, and I just loved it so much. Even though Max won, whatever. Not a hater, not a Max hater, but like I wanted Hamilton to win, like RL in front of me. Yep, that's true. That's true. That's very much true. But they're canceling Stanford Grand Prix anyway, the one in the Netherlands. I'm pretty sure this is the last year that they're gonna. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Sort of, maybe. Like there's, he's changed. I guess I don't know. I don't know the guy personally, so I wouldn't know. But like I said, I'm more of a Lando Lewis type of person. Max is never really, you know what I mean? Like a lot of other Formula One drivers. I also really like Carlos, like the whole Lando and Carlos thing. I love it so much. So I also love them. But I don't like too many Formula One drivers, to be honest. To be honest, to be honest. Yeah, but like, I'm gonna keep my thoughts to myself. Otherwise, I'm gonna go on a rant about how many championships Lewis actually has. You know what I mean? You know what I'm trying to say, sorta. Off the road and complains about everything. See, you're right. You're saying what I have in my mind, but I myself won't say out loud. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I'm trying to not get myself too worked up. I'm trying to stay chill. You said it the best. Here, some claps for you. Because you know what's up. You know your things. And I like the way you think. We think the same way. Yep. I love that man so much. But I do really hope that this year, this is gonna sound so random, but that there's a battle between Lando and Lewis. Like my two faves, I want them to be what's called competing for the same championship. Like those two, that would be absolutely insane. Yeah, because more than Lewis, I lucky want Lando to win his first championship. I love that guy. What do you think of your fellow countryman Science being demoted? I don't know if you watched the Formula One Santa thing that they do, and the new guy, I forgot his name, Franco, I think it is. He threw away like red of a building when he was building the Williams science car, and I thought that that was the funniest thing ever, and I completely agreed with the guy. But if you haven't watched the vid, I think that it's absolute fucking bullshit. Oh, you should watch it. It's so funny. Also, I love that guy. I think that he's gonna become one of my new faves. Because I want to have like a top three favorite drivers, and I only have two at the moment. So you should watch it. It's very funny. Well, only his parts, because some of the drivers are just so, I don't know how to say, but like low energy, or maybe they're just tired. Why not? There have been so many drivers. Do you love Lewis that much that he just couldn't even come close to someone else? Not even a second fave. That's pretty bad. I thought that like me not having a top three was bad, but okay. Now you can still choose like old ones. I just like to stick with like the newer ones, the ones that I know, the ones that I like grew up with. I mean, Kimi was still there, but he had very funny moments in Formula One though. Like when he just like walked off to his yacht or something. Okay, I don't like Alonso that much. I don't know why. Just not my type of guy. But Lando, that's pretty good. Pretty good. I really want to watch this bit though.
Can experience up to 5Gs on his body.
Take that back. Delete your comment. Otherwise, I'm gonna delete your comment. You have 5 seconds. Like, you have 5 little seconds to delete that comment. Don't even play with me. Don't even play with me. Yeah, that's just not it. Oh my god, I also really like Yuki. I think he's adorable. Not like my fave driver, but like personality wise, I think that he's adorable. But that comment, I do not want to see that on my stream. I'm gonna ban those names. Just the tiniest bit. Fucking hate these names. It's fine though. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's not fine.
Tremendous G-forces, particularly around the corners, similar to a jet fighter, yeah.
Formula One cars move so fast that no drone on the planet was actually fast enough to keep up with it. So Red Bull had to
Oh.
engineer their very own custom drone, which is now
Of course they have. What doesn't Red Bull do? Be honest. Like, what don't they do?
the fastest FPV camera drone in the world in order to capture the very footage you are watching right now.
That's fucking insane. All because of a drink.
After 2 laps, it's enough. They already feeling the strain in the neck.
And even though I could feel my neck muscle
Yeah, I would get whiplash, you guys. Like, whiplash as fuck. I think so too now. Like, they made their money to go now do random stuff. Have their- Yeah, and that's how you make money. Do I wish I was Red Bull? Yeah, because their commercials are so, how do I say it? Like, boring. Like, every time that I see a Red Bull commercial, I'm like, not a fucking god. Like, go away with your weird stuff. They're just little weirdos.
is giving out, I wanted to power through one more lap.
I would get so sick. One of those cars. so jelly of her.
Michelle, you've done it!
See, for that, I would pay an insane amount of money, but not to sit at a shitty place at a Grand Prix, you know? But that'd be insane. I'm pretty sure that it costs a little bit more than that. Just the tiniest bit, I think.
I told you,
Oh
life
my
is
God.
better on the racetrack.
I swear to God, I just saw my life flash before my eyes.
At least she's not puking.
Feel the ground with my hands for a second.
Feeling the sheer power of an F1 car is something drivers
Imagine
have been
doing this for like an hour and a half. I mean, they've trained pretty much their entire lives, but like, wow.
enduring for the last 70 years, going all the way back to the British Grand Prix in 1950. But since then,
British.
technology has come a long way. F1 is just as much of a competition for the engineers as it is for the drivers. They even have a separate championship just for the pit crew, engineers, and strategists. Now, we're not going to get into
Yeah, that's pretty fucking insane. Like, I cannot even handle a regular go-kart. That's low-key embarrassing to admit. But I have a story time about that. So the first time that I went, is it called go-karting? No, like an indoor karting place. I don't know, but you get what I mean, right? The first time that I went, this little kid just slammed his car into me, and I thought that I had broken my wrist. It was swollen for days. And since then, I've been traumatized, to be honest. Just the tiniest bit. And I've never been karting again. I should go again because I'm low key pretty good. I'm not, but I like to think that I am. You know?
the cutting edge
Yeah.
engineering of F1 because Cleo Abram already covered that in her
What's
incredible
stopping
video. Be sure to
you?
check it out.
It's never too late to start. I always, when I was younger, I wanted to do motocross. I don't know why, but I always wanted to do motocross, like those dirt bikes. Yeah, that's also a thing. Yeah, I get that, I get that, I get that. Race cars, they are maintenance. It's all about fucking maintenance. I remember when I wanted to buy a car thingy, and I said, never mind. We'll save that for a later day, you know?
But it is clear just how much of a toll these speeds can take on a driver's body.
By the end of this challenge, I'm going to attempt a high-speed lap in a Formula 4 car. Myself, with me driving the car.
Formula 4 is also a
But
bit
before I'm
insane if
allowed
you've never
behind
done
the
that.
wheel for my final challenge, I need to first pass a series of tests to prove that I can handle the physical stress. And that brings
That
us
looks
to
so
the APC.
painful.
Hi, Tom.
Nice
So
to
nice
meet
to
you.
meet you.
The Red Bull Athlete Performance Center is a state-of-the-art training and testing facility exclusive
Yuki.
to Red Bull athletes.
And I heard a rumor that we're the only non-Red Bull athletes that have ever been allowed to take this test.
Yeah, these Formula One specific tests, as I remember, you're the first.
Yeah, he's
So you
Austrian.
have Max Verstappen's data
Can
on
hear
this
that.
computer.
Yep, you will not get a look at it, but we have it. And we have
Why
Formula
not?
One
It's a secret.
benchmarks
Okay,
where
so you-
Max is part of it, but we won't tell you which dot is Max.
I love secrets.
So, as an F1 driver, steering endurance is absolutely crucial. This test simulates the high resistance of an
See,
F1
I
steering
would
wheel
immediately
when it's
fail.
subjected to G-forces during turns.
And this is cranking.
As hard as you can.
This is the
and
final turn on Bahrain.
yeah, 3, 2, 1, and come on, go, 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 go. Come on, push, push, push. Ah, looks good. Come on, push, 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 push. And go, 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 go. Nice, nice, nice.
To be honest, let's just break in. We need to come up with a plan and just break in, to be honest. It's just a training facility, you know? It's not that bad. It's not like we're stealing a car or driving it around. Just how far off it actually? I think pretty far off. I don't know if you'll do like any other sports or stuff or like work out, whatever, but I think that we'd be pretty far off. Hey,
To
sound.
2 hours. So drivers need consistent strength to maintain control for an entire race.
And done.
Oh my god. It feels like you're doing like a a very slow bicep curl, but during cardio at the
What
max
the
speed
fuck?
possible. This is what I imagine it feels like.
I mean, I have a very weak back, so this is not my type of thing to do. I'll just stick to playing tennis and swimming. That's something that I'm like actually good at. I'll just stick to that. You cannot be good at everything.
To be in Fast and Furious.
Yeah.
What are the results?
On this chart, the red dots represent the Red Bull F1 drivers. The green are F2 and F3
But
drivers.
which dot is Max, do you guys think? Because they're being so secretive that we cannot know.
The blue are F4 drivers, and the purple is me. And as you might expect, I was the lowest scoring
That's really
athlete.
fucking low.
However,
And she's
in
gonna
terms
drive
of
on a
fatigue,
4
you know,
car.
the lower the better, I surprised myself and scored higher than nearly every recorded F1 driver. But I
Okay.
wasn't so confident about the
That's
next
pretty
test.
good, to be honest.
What's next?
Neck.
Oh no.
And what we do now
It
is
looks
we
like
add
a fucking
force
tortured
transducer.
device.
A force transducer?
So this measures force. So we get also ideas on how strong you are. Which you want to know, is it?
Yes, in relation to
In
Max
relation
Verstappen.
to-
We're doing 20 seconds
20 seconds.
because Maxi
Oi,
does
oi,
20
oi.
seconds.
So Michelle, are you ready?
Imagine
feel
if
like-
yours that. Oh my god, like just stepping into the suit would already make me fucking faint. I don't know how they do it, but I couldn't. What the fuck?
My head might explode doing this. Like, I'm just gonna pop like a grape.
3
That's good?
seconds.
Okay.
2, 1, and come on. 20 seconds to go. Come on. Push, push, push. Good, good, good.
So when I was riding in the F1 two-seater, the first thing I noticed
Ugh.
was how much force was being applied to my neck. So I was actually excited about
Look at
the
her getting
opportunity to train
whiplash.
my muscles until the test actually started.
Come on. Push, push, push. Good,
Or when they crash into a wall. Or when they lock their wheels. And you know what? I'll continue to laugh because I'll never be in an F1 car, so can I speak? So they will never be able to compare myself to them. Does that make sense? So I will continue to judge, and you should too. Keep on judging.
good. Come
Keep
on.
on
The
judging.
final 5. Come on. Go, 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 go. Keep going. 2, 1.
Oi, oi, her neck.
And relax. You stop before the finish line.
Huh?
It might be that you have some muscle soreness today.
Yeah, right now.
You think?
And no surprise to anyone, I once again scored the absolute lowest of all the Red
Oi,
Bull
oi, oi.
drivers. So I really wanted to redeem myself for the very last test.
So here is just peak performance and VO2 max. So we will do a graded ramp test. We go up to 14 kilometers per hour, 0%, and then every minute 1.5. As
For
long
how long?
as you can go.
VO2 max
I would not be able to go
represents
alone.
how effectively the heart and lungs deliver oxygen
the
to
actual
the
fuck?
muscles. A high VO2 max indicates a general high level of
This one
fitness.
or the
And I
brown
thought if I could
hair
score
girl?
well on any of
Because
these
she's
tests,
pretty
it was
popular on YouTube. She does a lot of like challenges and stuff. So I like watching her content.
hoping it would be this one.
Yeah.
So, what is the record for this?
That's probably why she's
activity
pretty popular on
for
YouTube.
Formula One.
The longest was a little
Oh,
bit
and she was also one of those BuzzFeed girlies. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was her.
over 8 minutes. You
Yeah.
please hold it on your face.
My neck
Okay.
hurts, and I'm not even doing these
Let's do that.
exercises. Oh my god.
So, what does this mask do?
So it measures oxygen content and CO2 content. You can estimate how much oxygen your body is using. The more aerobic built your body is, the more mitochondria you have, the bigger heart, the more blood. All of this you get with this mask. Good, Michelle. Ready for the 14?
Hit it.
There we go up. Good. That's the speed. And every minute, 1.5% steeper.
That's really fucking fast.
Up to 1.
But I'm thinking she's well above standard average people when it comes to fitness. Yeah, she does look very muscular. Because she's trained for like a lot of things. Like the fighter jet stuff thingy. She's done some sort of boxing match. I don't know, some sort of fight stuff. So
Going up now.
yeah.
Good. Next minute. Okay, I go up again. 3%. Getting steeper. A little bit more to the front, please. 2 minutes done.
Look at her arms and shoulders being built.
30
Low-key
seconds
jealous.
done.
Low-key jealous.
Getting to the point where you exclusively use carbohydrates. Going up to 4.5%. 5 now. Come on, keep going. Push, push, push. 3 minutes done. Come on, keep going. Come on. It
Ooh.
looks all good. And seconds to the next stage.
Once
Come
again,
on.
I was faint as fuck.
Come on. Okay. Ah.
Oh god. I should have gone further. How was that?
So it was around 50. Formula 1, we say so 60 to 65.
And although I scored quite high for maximal oxygen
That's pretty
intake,
good, right?
I'm not 100% certain it will be enough
She
to
did
impress
pretty
Max.
good.
Based on what you've seen today, do I have enough
I think
information?
so too. And you know what? We can also do that. Just start filming random stuff and you'll make it one day. You'll make it one day. But like, she did really good in this test.
Trying to drive a Formula 4 car.
Just from body, from strength, basic endurance, you for sure should be capable to drive it.
Okay. Thank you.
You're
That's
welcome.
really good.
It was a pleasure.
Now,
And now
here's
to
the
the
thing
actual
about
driving
these graphs.
part.
We actually have no idea which one is exactly Max's data. So the only way I can truly compare myself is to challenge him in a reaction test.
F1 drivers are also great at multitasking. So today I'm going to attempt to multitask
Ugh,
where
the
every
fuck?
F1 driver gets their start, karting. While I tell you about today's sponsor, Odoo. Woo! Let's go! Yeah! Odoo is the all-in-one business management software that brings all your business needs to one.
I
Anyways,
will be racing the Red Bull Ring in an actual Formula 4 car, and I will have 8 laps to try and get the best possible time. Professional F4 drivers can lap this track in around 1 minute and 30 seconds. So, in order to impress Max, my goal is to get at least 1 lap under 2 minutes.
So, Michelle, we have a few things out there what are very important on the race trip, okay? Everything what you do in the car, try to do it gently, smooth driving, okay? Because in that car we have no ABS, no traction control, no power steering, no brake assist, so
no,
really
nothing
nothing
basically.
at all. You have to change the gears.
Oh my god, I've never done that. Okay.
It's not an automatic car.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you have to change
okay.
gears. You see all those black marks? They lost the car there and they were spinning into there.
Oh.
That's fucked up.
The rear is
We don't want
coming
that to
and
happen.
The car is gone.
Oh no.
So you have to be careful, okay?
It was made clear that the tiniest mistake can have devastating consequences. The average reaction time for an F1 driver is around 200 milliseconds, but the average person like me is around 500 to 600 milliseconds.
Damn.
And that can
We
make
slow
all
as
the
fuck.
difference.
We start slowly and then we build up,
Perfect.
okay?
Thank you.
It's wild to think that a typical F1 career begins as a kid. Like Max,
Oh,
most
look at
racers
baby
begin
Max.
in karting, working their way up through the ranks. Karting, Formula 4, Formula 3, Formula 2, each level building the skills and nerve it takes to be the best.
So that's now the Formula 4 car. Just step into the middle.
Wow. And there are 3 pedals.
You have 3 pedals. So the throttle on the right, the brake, and the clutch. Steering wheel. So you do the upshift.
Those are too many things for me to remember. Just do not put me in one of those cars. Just put me in the back of Formula 1 car and we'll be alright, to be honest.
Pedal. Downshifting with the left pedal. I go out first in the Porsche because then you can hear me much better over the radio.
Sounds good.
Okay?
Let's do it.
There we go. Are you even a Formula 1 fan? Are you? Well, I know that they do because I used to have one of those steering wheels when I used to play F1. Yep.
This is so nerve-wracking. I mean, I learned how to drive this 5 minutes ago. I almost blacked out just riding in the 2-seater.
Are you ready?
Yes. Oh my god. Ah!
Did they explain the buttons and stuff to her?
Can you hear me?
Yes,
Yeah?
I can.
Okay, so we're good to go. I'm gonna jump into the Porsche and you will follow me, okay? Have fun and enjoy it.
I also want to drive
To
a
just get the
Porsche.
car to move, I have to slowly release the clutch with the right timing, and this was already a challenge within itself.
Oh no.
Really? I guess I'm just a big one now. Because my gaming set did have 3 buttons.
What am I doing?
Did she lock the wheels?
Okay, I'm going very, very slow.
Look at her go.
Oh my god. Woo!
Yeah, is that so?
Should I shift up
Is
or
that
down?
so?
Now you have to shift up.
I don't know, I
because
believe
you're
you.
in first gear. Shift
I'm
to
not gonna look it
second
up, but
gear.
like, I believe you.
Cool, I'm in second gear.
Okay, just follow. Come on. And now as well.
Look
get
at
a
him
feeling for the
multitasking.
brake pedal is really hard and stiff.
Oh my god.
That I wanted to drive in a
Again,
Porsche.
upshifting and over here braking.
Have I ever? No, I don't think I ever have. But if I could like have my own Porsche, it would be dark red with a black and dark red interior. I'm just obsessed with dark red. So yeah, that's what I said about Porsche. My fave brands ever.
And downshifting
And
again.
Volvo.
Now you can accelerate on the straight here.
The first lap with Patrick really helped me get comfortable controlling the car.
Downshifting and braking, yeah?
I would
Don't
go
forget the brake.
so fucking slow in that
Those last two corners,
Formula
you
4
stay
car.
in fourth gear. Look for
Okay.
a nice clean line through those two corners.
And what if I told you that I'm jealous of you? And what if I told you? Like, what am I supposed to do with that information now? I guess good for you. I'm not like jealous, like at all, like borderline about to cry that I haven't driven a Porsche. Might hire one, rent one just for a day. I don't even have my license, but that's fine. I'll find a friend with a license. I visited the Porsche Stuttgart on a work trip, but that's so fucking cool. Yes, I'm working on it, but like, what's the reason that? Oh yeah, I was working on it when I was in Spain, but then I had a back injury, blah 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 blah, and now I'm back in the Netherlands, living at my dad's house because I cannot live alone at the moment. But soon enough, I'll go back. See, even my phone is dark red. I love it so much. But yeah, in a couple of months, I'm going back to Spain because I hate living in the Netherlands. And I'll finally finish my license because I was supposed to get a motorcycle. I have all my gear and stuff, so they're just laying there collecting dust. Cause living in the Netherlands close to Mustafa. I'm pretty sure that he doesn't live here but in Monaco. But still, this is his country, whatever. Blah blah blah. And I could care less because I'm not a fan of him. I'm not a fan of him.
Clean exit, okay? And now we're coming to the main straight. Start and finish.
There, I said it. Are you happy?
Let's go! Holy oh my god!
Now it's time to try going a
4.5
little faster
minutes?
to try and earn
Fuck.
a better lap time.
Good, 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 good. I haven't changed my mind. I haven't.
Harder braking before the corner, okay?
Okay, sorry.
Okay, now try to accelerate.
This is crazy! Oh my god!
So we stay on the outside. No, where are you going? Follow me. Where are you going? Where are you
I
going?
was trying to
You
follow
me.
and then
Follow me, Michelle.
But the faster I go, the more
Just
I am
follow
losing
him,
control
Michelle.
of the car. And Patrick started to get firm because one small mistake can result in a crash.
We do not want to crash.
Try to go quicker, okay? Later braking, more corner speed, a little bit early on the throttle, and hard braking before the corner again.
Look at him multitasking, driving a Porsche, telling her what to do, looking at her. He's qualified for this.
Come on, a little bit more confident.
Oh my god, this is crazy!
Okay, she's improving
Now that I have a
pretty
little more
fast.
confidence, it's time to step on the gas for my final 5 laps.
Come on, now concentrate, focus, try to do a good lap.
Well, here we are.
Okay, let's go. Come on. Confidence in here.
I'm confident.
Okay, let's go. For the
Let's
next
go.
corner, try to build up.
That felt a lot smoother.
With the 6th lap being my best, I have 2 more laps to try and hit sub 2 minutes. But trying to go even faster is creating more challenges.
Brake, 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 brake. Before the
Girl.
corner. Come on.
Do
The
not
faster I go,
crash.
the more I underestimate how much I need to brake to safely make the corner. And because of my failed braking, my time suffered in lap 7, giving me one final go
Imagine
to try
driving
and
into
get
the
under
Porsche.
2 minutes.
Come on, try to focus.
That'd be
Do a good
fucked up.
lap.
Okay, that was worse than the one before.
And with all of my lap times reported, I was finally ready to show off my results to the one and
Still.
only Max Verstappen.
Was it
I
though?
will only have 10 minutes to talk with Max. And
Was
this
it
is
though?
a guy who has every single minute of his
I
day
honestly do not
scheduled.
know how
So I
much a
wanted to
Formula 4 car costs. Wait, now we're meeting Max. Now we're
sure
meeting
I
Max.
don't waste his time or embarrass myself.
Yo, is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's Max Verstappen. Sup, yo.
That's so bad.
Sup, Max. Nice to meet you. You can just Verstappen right here. Look at the camera.
You were not gonna say that. Hi, I'm Max.
Girl,
Nice
don't
to
embarrass
meet you.
yourself.
Max, nice hands. I can't say what.
And finally, it was time to see if all of my training would finally pay off.
Max, thank you so much for doing this. My name is Michelle.
Look at him, just being so chill.
I'm so excited to meet you.
Drinking Red
So
Bull,
I host a show called
obviously.
Challenge Accepted, which is about me trying the world's toughest professions, lifestyles, and sports. Obviously, we had to do an episode on F1. Before I met you here today, I went to the Athlete Performance Center, and they actually let me do
He
all of
looks
the
so
same testing
bored.
that you do every season, I believe. I think it would be really cool to know from
But he
you if
always
you
looks
think
like
I
that,
did
so.
a good job. All these dots, each of these is a different driver. One of those dots is you, and then here is me over here. But we have F2
I won't be the highest one. That's for sure.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that. But I did want to show you something cool. Here on steering wheel fatigue, the lower the better. I'm not too far off.
That's very good.
Not too. Wait, you
Yeah.
think it's very good?
Yeah, that's a good one because I mean, you know, you have F2, F3, F4. These guys are also quite strong. So yeah, that's very good.
That's very good.
Okay, cool.
So
I
if
want
Max tells you
to show
that's
you
very good, then you're probably very fucking good.
a couple other things too. The VO2 max, the treadmill test. This is where I am here.
You did better than most.
Thank you.
What did you do? You did the running or
The
You did the running. You run a lot?
Yes,
Okay.
yes, yes.
That's really good.
Well, I also want to talk to you about my lap time results in the F4 car. So this
I
is at the
know.
Red Bull Ring
He's
in
just
Austria,
really
where
very
your
bitter.
best time, I
But he probably only did it because he knows that he won't be racing against her. You know? You know? Otherwise, he would have given it. For
believe
sure.
is a minute and 3 seconds or so
Yeah,
on that
yeah,
track.
more or less, yeah.
My time was 2:17. What's your reaction? Good
I
or
mean,
bad?
it's an F4 car, so the car, of course,
Right,
goes quite a bit
right.
slower.
Impossible.
Yeah. Did you enjoy it? That's the most
I
important.
I really did. It was so cool. I've never personally experienced that before, so I still have improvement to do on the driving.
But at the end of the day, I think what is most important is that you had a great time, right? You enjoyed the driving, and then you go from there. You know, if you really get passionate about
So
it, you can do
motivational.
more.
Wow.
And before I surprised Max with the reaction test, I do think it was cool that at the end of the day, Max didn't even really care about how well I did. What Max actually wanted to know was if I had fun.
One hand?
Wow.
Okay, so I'm down here.
Very good.
Okay. 3 inches?
That's very good.
Pretty good?
And that's what I'm realizing this whole sport is about. And the
Okay,
assured
now I
bet-
want to see him do the
Yeah.
test.
2 inches. And that's why you're the best driver in the world.
This week, I'm
Is he though? Or is she only saying that because she's meeting him? Is he though?
grateful I
Is he
got to
though?
rediscover the spirit.
Just be good. Why are you like that? I was like, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not going to. I'm not going to. I'm just gonna, But why did you say it though? She's for sure a Verstappen fan. I think that she's just a fan of whoever allowed her to do this challenge and earn her monies. But okay.
of racing and why I loved it so much in the first place.
Anyways,
And who better to lead
Anyways.
this sport than a driver who reminds
Anyways.
us that
that was really cool. Can't believe Max, I got to meet you. This channel is so underrated. What do you mean? She has almost 5 million followers. What do you mean? Okay, good for her. Anyways, what are we watching next? As you can see, I have a lot of what ifs because I love watching what ifs because you never know what if, you know. But also, I really want to watch Why It Sucks to Be Born as a Horse. Which one? Which one? Oh wow. Oh yeah, you're in Sweden. So basically the same time as me. Well, I'm gonna stay up because just because I have such a weird sleeping schedule. I like sleep during the day, sometimes during the night. Just depends. Anyways, good night. I hope you sleep well and yep, for another next hater in the world. There are a lot of them. So don't be scared. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. Good night. I shall continue streaming.
Just a quick.
Ew. That looks so disgusting. That okay, son, you're 2 years old. Fight me or leave. Okay, interesting. Good night. Bye 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 bye.
Quick drop to the ground, and here you are, born smack dab in the middle of a wide open field in the American West. Mom gives you a few licks, then nudges you to get those wobbly spaghetti legs working, and a warm hug for the ground. A couple more face plants, and soon enough, you're wobbling around upright, looking like a person trying on heels for the first time. You wobble over and grab your first sip from the unlimited milk tap conveniently
What the
located under
actual
Mom.
fuck?
Not exactly Starbucks, but it'll do. Barely had a taste when the herd decides it's time to move, and Mom's off, so you follow her wobbly pace. This is your herd, about 8 mares, or maybe 9. And that old guy over there, that's the stallion, the leader and protector of the group. And he's also your dad. By the way, you're not the only newbie here. There are foals everywhere, all looking like tiny, shaky adults just learning to keep their legs in check. You all start sniffing each other's noses and bumping
It looks
heads
so
in what could
adorable.
pass as a full version of a handshake. By the time you're 4 months old, you're starting to get pretty tired of milk, so you start giving grass a try like the adults. That first bite isn't exactly a breeze, but just as you're wondering if you'll ever get the hang of it, a weird, sharp smell wafts in. You flick an ear,
Ugh,
glance up,
go
and...
away.
Oh, hi, Mr. Wolf. Before you can even think about turning tail, the stallion's already in front of you, snorting and stamping like a full-blown alarm system on 4 legs. The wolf pauses, sizing him up,
What is this type of storytelling? What the actual fuck?
clearly realizing that dealing with an angry stallion and a whole herd of horses is not on his to-do list. After a few seconds of maybe, maybe not, he slinks back into the bushes like a ghost. Well, didn't expect that to be so easy. Alright, back to figuring out how to chew this green stuff. Days go by and you start picking up on the herd's schedule. Mornings mean munching grass, afternoons are for lazing around. Every
Yeah.
now and then, you all watch as the stallion squares off with some pushy newcomers trying to take over the whole group. Life goes on like this until one chilly morning, something's different. A sharp bite in the wind, an earthy scent you haven't smelled before. The adults start moving, herding together with a sense of urgency. Winter's on its way, and the world's about to change. The grass turns dry and brittle, water holes shrink to puddles, and your carefree days are swapped out for long treks, searching for anything green and drinkable. Survival isn't just about how fast you can run. It's about knowing the right place at the right time. Your little body's changing, too.
Yeah.
That soft fur you started with is growing tougher, thicker, and warmer. A cozy layer from nature to help you brace for the cold season. Or, let's be real, just to make things a bit less miserable, since this fur isn't exactly winter armor. The herds huddle
Poor
close, pulling
thingy.
you and the other foals into the center to shield you from the biting chill whenever the wind picks up. Now it's better. You watch the older horses, hooves scraping through the snow to uncover the scraggly grass underneath. You give it a shot, pawing with your little hooves, and a bit of grass for the taking. It's not much, but
He
it'll
looks
do.
so
2 years later,
adorable.
and you've officially entered your juvenile phase. But being grown up isn't quite what you expected. Life's starting to feel like a never-ending parade of kicks and shoves from the stallion.
What the fuck?
He's had just about enough of you and your buddies, too. As the only adult male in the herd, he's not thrilled about having a bunch of young colts coming of age around him. So you've got 2 choices. Take him on for control or hit the road. Alright, make your move. Good choice.
Poor
Sometimes
thingy.
keeping all your limbs in one piece is the smartest option. You might as well say goodbye to your friend on the way out. Oh, never mind. He's already trailing along, kicking out just like you. Meanwhile, the young mares get to stay with the herd. Now it's just the two of you, trekking through the mountains and settling into your new bachelor lifestyle. Days are spent searching for food, facing off with wolves, and sometimes making a swift retreat. Then, one day, you stumble upon a herd of 5 other young stallions. Great, new
Yep.
friends. You join up and form a bachelor gang, and suddenly life's looking a lot more interesting. You all roam together, hunting for food, and every so often, fights break out within the group. Watching these scraps becomes the highlight of your day as you sit back learning a few fighting moves and keep yourself out of the fray, until you're big enough to take your fair share of knocks. This
No,
bachelor
why
herd has a
him?
pecking order, and it's based on strength. To climb up, you have to challenge the horse above you, then the next, until you reach the top. And that only happens after a lot of rough and bloody fights. Okay, let's advance the story a little, and you've finally become the strongest in the group. What's the next step? Finding a herd of mares and taking it over. Amazing. You're about to leave the
Okay,
bachelor life behind.
here
You and
we
your gang
go.
set off, and soon enough
He
you
wants
cross
them
paths with a pack of
bitches.
wolves. But they don't seem interested in you. They're actually targeting a herd with only one male. It's much easier to take on a single stallion than a whole bachelor gang. Makes sense. You nod politely to each other
He's
and
like,
keep
okay,
moving.
yeah, go kill my dad.
Wait a minute. You're both after the same thing, a herd of mares. Things
Ugh.
just got interesting. You keep trekking over hills and endless plains.
This fly won't stop attacking me. It's back, girl.
Oh, look there. A herd of mares, ripe for the taking. Their stallion doesn't exactly look like he's in fighting shape, and your buddies are hyping you up. They know you're the strongest in the group, and they're ready
What
to
the
see you claim your prize. They're practically breaking out the popcorn as you warm up for the showdown. The stallion catches sight of you and knows what's up. Game on. In minutes, the duel kicks off. You're throwing hoof strikes and, when necessary, going in with teeth. Oh, right. He's
Ow.
got teeth too. Ow. That stings. The fight drags on until you've had enough. Usually about 5 minutes of back and forth. Nice try. Your crew are sizing up the other stallion's strength based on how you're holding up. Since you're the strongest of the bunch, they know their chances are slim if you're struggling. You head back to the group, covered in bruises and scratches. Close one, apparently. After a bit of recovery, you go after another stallion you find on the way. And, yep, round 2 of bruises. Turns out
Life
claiming a herd
stuff.
isn't as easy as it sounds. It's a game of attempts and setbacks. You remember watching your old leader go through this until he finally won a herd. So each scar from these battles just toughens you up, makes you sharper. Winter's here and the landscape shifts. Food becomes scarce, your fur thickens, and thoughts of sparring with other stallions takes a back seat to survival. You and your crew wander for miles, scouring for anything edible and drinkable. When the biting cold hits, you find shelter near cliffs, huddling up to stay warm. This goes on until spring finally returns. The heavy winter coat starts to shed, and your herd mates return to their sparring routines. As for you, it's back to the hunt for a stallion with some lovely mares to win over. By age 5, you
He's
finally
still on the
succeed,
hunt.
defeating
Oh,
a stallion and claiming his mares and their young for yourself. Nice. Now you're the new stallion. Your old group breaks up, with the strongest taking the lead in your place. Welcome to your new life, with
so
all
adorable
new
little
challenges.
stash.
Now you're the one fending off wolves. Having all these mares doesn't come without a cost. You raise your hooves and fend off wolves one by one, thanks to all the skills you honed in past fights. They finally back off, giving you a moment's peace before you guide the herd to a safe spot with enough grass. This new life as lead stallion isn't quite the glamorous gig you imagined.
So he leaves.
Protecting, finding food, guiding, and fighting. Lots of fighting. Now your opponents range from wolves and mountain lions to ambitious young stallions who want your spawn. Your mares mostly keep to their roles, giving birth, caring for the young, and watching you throw down in fights. At this age, you're at peak strength,
The
nearly
chill life,
unbeatable,
I guess.
and if you get injured, the mares look after you. So lucky. Winter rolls around again, bringing fresh challenges, long treks, and gnawing hunger. You lead your herd to the spots you think might still hold food and water, relying on the wisdom you've built over the years. At least in winter you get a break from those young stallions, though there's the occasional wolf that still needs a reminder of who's boss. You've got this routine down by now. By age 12, you've fought more battles than you can count and roamed these plains so often you know every inch. You're starting to feel it though. Your muscles ache and you're slowing down. But no one cares, you've still got to fight. This might be your last showdown.
Unless you
A young
leave.
stallion stands before you, brimming with energy and ambition, his gang cheering him on. No sweat, you've got the... Oh, well, that was quick. Just like that, you're defeated. The mares are gone without so much as a goodbye. How's that for gratitude? Now, for the first time, you're truly alone, wandering the same plains you once ruled with your herd. After years of protecting them, you're left hoping you can protect yourself. Winter's here. This time, I'm not so sure your body can take the biting cold, but let's find out. You push forward alone through the freezing winds, scaling mountains in search of anything green. You've got a bit of fat stored from the last seasons. Hopefully it'll keep you going. You keep moving until you find the side
Is
of a
he
rocky
gonna
cliff and
die?
settle down beneath it.
I'm not ready for him to die. Did we give him a name? I don't think so. But I'm not ready for Charlie to die.
Shelter. Remember when you used to huddle here with the herd, all packed tight to stay warm? Now it's just you, no one to lean on. Think they even remember you? Oh, look over there. There's that old wolf you've taught a lesson to so many times. Looks like he might be back for a little revenge.
Oh no.
And he's brought friends.
Oh no.
What a way to go. Dinner for a bunch of mangy wolves.
Oh, and he's dead as fuck. Oh, well, there goes Charlie, I guess. Oh my gosh, I love Mia. We need to watch that later. Smash or Pass, regular show. I always watch People vs. Food when I'm eating because those episodes get me so fucking hungry. But first, some lip balm. Obviously, of course. Oh, I don't know if I wanna do a what if or go to my normal YouTube videos. Hmm. Let me see what else we have. Why it sucks to be born as an eagle. I think that I'm done with why it sucks to be born as actress round table. I was really like those. Is that Alicia Boo or Boe, however you pronounce her name? I'm pretty sure it is. You know what? We're gonna watch that another time. Another time. What else do we have? I slept with 100 men one day. Ooh, that's a lot of men. Your life as a great white shark. Okay, nothing else that's interesting. But now I wanna watch What If You Live in Prehistoric Australia. Like, Australia now already scares me. But imagine when we had like giant things. Winky face. Ooh, let's see.
Welcome to prehistoric Australia,
I'm scared.
a place that was
Hehe.
filled with dangerous and terrifying megafauna. This was a time of giant kangaroos, mega marsupial lions,
Everything was so big back then, you guys. Everything.
super long snakes, and terrifying birds. If you think Australia is scary today,
Ooh, I don't like
just
crocodiles
wait until we
or
go
alligators,
back
whatever those are.
100,000 years. Almost everything wanted you dead. But humans did
Oh.
manage to live side by side with these creatures.
How?
Survive.
And
But
why?
how? In this episode,
That's what I want
we'll
to know.
explore how humans survived during this era and whether or not we were the cause of these creatures' extinctions. This
We are the
is
cause of
What If,
everything, so.
and here's what would happen if you lived in prehistoric Australia.
What if?
You've arrived in the midst of the late Pleistocene era, which ran from 126,000 to 12,000 years ago.
Not that
Once
long
you
ago.
land on the Australian shores,
Ish.
you'll be met with some massive and terrifying beasts. Let's take a look at
They
some
look
of the
scary.
most terrifying ones. Don't look now, but behind you is the Diprotodon, the biggest marsupial that ever roamed the earth.
What the fuck
This
is that? It's like a mix of a bear and a capybara.
particular specimen is coming in at 3.8 meters long and
How tall?
1.8 meters high. It weighs as
He's
much
6
as a
feet. See, as long as he's above 6 feet. I'm kidding. I'm not talking about like humans. The fuck?
car. Its big head comes with an enormous mouth, powerful
How much
jaws,
does
and
it weigh?
upper incisors the size of bananas. It uses all these to maintain its diet, but would that include you? Well,
Oh, the
good
extra
news,
fuck.
you'll be safe from this guy because the Diprotodon is a herbivore, one that eats an unbelievable amount of fibrous plant matter. including branches,
I don't believe you.
leaves,
It would probably
shrubs,
kill
and
me, like by
stems,
standing on
up to
me.
100 kilograms of plant matter on a daily basis.
What the fudge?
This binge eating had a huge impact on the environment, but in a good way. The Diprotodon would eat and of course, poop, dispersing plant seeds far and wide. Because this creature ate so much food, it needed to have a pretty massive head. If it hadn't been for one odd evolutionary trait, it might not have been able to lift it up off the ground. The Diprotodon was lucky enough to have a skull full of air pockets, making it much lighter to lift. They lived all over Australia, except Tasmania. Some scientists believe there's a possibility they might have been migratory creatures. If that's true, they would have been the only marsupials to behave that way. Today, humans migrate to Australia from all over the world. Nowadays, when we're traveling there, we don't need to worry about megafauna. We just need to worry about
that one looks so fucking cool. I wanted to have it as a pet. Like what?
Zones. You know, if I traveled from Toronto, Canada to Sydney, Australia today, I'd be crossing around 16 time zones. By the time I got off the flight, how would I have any idea of what time it was? Sure, most days I'd just check my smartphone for the accurate local time, but
I can't see.
Not on a special day like today, because today I'm going to use this incredible sundial I just received in my latest Curiosity box. I was so excited. It's the Curiosity's prehistoric. It's a huge goanna. This gigantic monitor lizard, called the Megalonia prisca, is the largest land-based lizard of all time.
I also want to have it as a pet.
Reptilian predator,
Mr. Kipling.
Carnivore that ate large mammals, snakes, birds, and other reptiles. So it's probably a good idea to stay clear of this guy. This lizard could grow as long as 5 meters and weighed up to 575 kilograms.
How much?
If you look closely at its snout, you'll see an unusual crest. This snout housed some scary sharp teeth that curved backward. This goanna was both an ambush predator and a scavenger. It would lay in wait for its next victim, innocent kangaroos, deer, wild pigs, maybe even you. Then it would pounce. Its toxic saliva would first cause an infection and shortly after, death. This guy is still around today. Sort of. You can see relatives of the Megalonia in reptiles like the Komodo dragon. But its closest relative is another lizard in Australia, the Parenti. At least this one isn't as massive.
But it's so terrible.
If you think this giant lizard is bad, just wait until you see what we have next.
Tell me.
Time to check out another beast. This time, a non-venomous one. A giant snake called the Wonambi.
See, the thing is, I love snakes. So I wouldn't mind dying because of a snake. Should I be saying that? I don't think that I should, but I love snakes, and one day all by myself, and what is it called again? I forgot my fave snake's name. I don't know. I'll tell you later if I remember.
In the cool and dry regions of Australia. Now, I just told you it's non-venomous, but you'd probably want to stay away from it anyway. Like the Megalonia, it was an ambush predator, and it liked to kill its prey by squeezing them to death. If you're wandering around prehistoric Australia, you might encounter it hanging out by a watering hole. Usually it goes after kangaroos and wallabies who are stopping by for a drink. The Wonambi like to wrap its 4 to 6 meter long body tightly around you until you stop breathing. Luckily, these snakes aren't around anymore. So, these megafauna were living in Australia all throughout the Pleistocene period, from 2.5 million years ago.
Australia?
But if we fast forward 40,000 to 60,000 years ago, something terrible happens. The megafauna go extinct.
Why?
Just a little before the extinctions occurred, a new apex predator arrived on land. Was it some new, terrible, and scary beast?
Why?
No, it was just us humans.
Oh,
if
wow.
you were around during this time, you would have been part of the earliest Australians on the continent. They arrived maybe 65,000 years ago, coming by boat to northern Australia and then quickly spreading around the coast and into the interior. Which brings us to two important questions. First, how did humans survive these dangerous megafauna?
That's what I would like
Well,
to know.
early humans were armed with two critical weapons to survive living amongst these creatures: fire and hunting weapons. Scientists have found megafauna remains while looking at old Aboriginal settlements. One of the weapons of choice to fend off these megafauna may have been sharpened bones. But that's not all.
Oh wow.
It's also suspected that these early humans developed the use of nets to capture some of these creatures. Since they moved so fast, it would have been difficult to spear them effectively, but flinging a net over them, well, that could be an easy and effective way to slow them down and then go in for the kill. To further protect yourself during this
Oh, I
time,
feel so bad
you'd
for
want to
them.
build a shelter.
Okay.
Rock and bone shelters were a popular choice in prehistoric Australia because they could prevent animals from getting in and eating you. These structures were also essential to protect you from the environment. Australia during this time had different temperatures, geographies, and climates. Humans mostly settled around the coast, which had savanna-like climates and occasional rainfalls. If you moved inland, you'd be met with harsher, desert-like regions.
You do not
There
want
were
to try
limited
thing.
water sources made for a tough environment for humans to survive in. But less water actually benefited the early humans, since it made it easier to travel all around Australia. Land bridges were exposed, helping humans migrate to new places and survive these terrifying megafauna. What other animals did they have to survive against? Well, hopefully something a little friendlier this time.
I don't think so.
If you try going into a lake for a swim, you might encounter the ruthless freshwater crocodile.
See, one of my biggest fears is just anything that's in the water because I love swimming so much. So like sharks, crocodiles, just anything in the water. It's a no thank you for me. Even though I swam with dolphins one time, why did I do that? Why? It was really cool though. It was really cool. Something that I will never forget and still have pictures and a video from that day. But like, why?
This giant beast was up to 5 meters long and was nicknamed the Swamp King.
It
Its
looks
prey
so
were
scary.
creatures coming for water at mud springs or innocent humans stopping for a swim.
Innocent humans, and we probably killed them. How innocent are we really?
Freshwater crocodile was built to be a ferocious predator. It had deeper and wider jaws than modern saltwater crocodiles. Today, its closest living relative is the Indo-Pacific
They're
crocodile,
still
which
very
grew up to
fucking
6
large.
meters. But the old
There we
Swamp
go.
King was bulkier than this modern-day croc and had a bigger snout. Okay, let's get away from this croc and go find... Any guesses?
No.
Yeah, another terrifying creature that wants to kill you.
Oh,
And this
nice.
one might be the scariest yet. If we swoop down into one of the ancient forests, we're going to see a pretty unusual lion-type predator, the thylacoleo. This wasn't like a lion you
Ew.
find at the zoo.
But like
It
the
was a
other one, I want
carnivorous
to have that
super-
one so bad. Oh my god. You guys know the Lion King, like not the movie but the Lion guy? Tiger King? What's he called again? Something like that, I don't know. I'm gonna be the same but with this one. Looks so cool.
Like a cross between a kangaroo and a deadly cat, fully equipped with a pouch to carry its young. It's known as one of the most destructive predatory beasts ever. And there's a good reason for that description. Scientists have found that the thylacoleo had a bite strength of 250 kilograms. Though it scavenged when it got a chance,
He's
it was
so
an ambush
adorable.
predator, equipped with some of the fiercest teeth ever seen for effective killing. Large serrated upper incisors and enlarged cheek teeth helped it tear apart its prey. Plus,
He's
like
so
my
cute.
little
Look
house
at the
cat,
little
it had a
pouch.
thumb claw in a sheath. But unlike my kitty, this claw was very large and may have been used to disembowel its victims. With these teeth and powerful bite, the thylacoleo could have taken on almost any creature. If you encountered this predator in the Australian outback, there's one saving grace. It wasn't the fastest runner. So if you see this beast, get running. Run as fast and as long as you can. And don't try to climb up a tree because This beast was well
Obviously, he
equipped
could
for that.
climb. Obviously.
Now, there's a lot of debate as to what this creature's total diet consisted of. Its ancestors were herbivores, so there's some speculation that this marsupial lion also enjoyed a salad with its steak. Other
I read that
yummy
one
parts of
down.
its diet included crocodile eggs and bone marrow. Under the melon muncher
Okay.
hypothesis, some have speculated that the thylacoleo ate native cucumbers, but somehow I just can't imagine this beast feasting on a jar of garlic dills. Thylacoleo didn't have the kind of grinding teeth
so
we
stupid.
normally see in herbivores, so if it ate the odd plant or the odd cuke, it would likely only have been once in a while. It would much rather dine on you. Okay, let's
No,
check
thank
out
you.
another nightmarish creature, the thunderbird. This bird stood over 2 meters high and had these giant hind legs. The only issue? Well, it was also equipped with teeny tiny wings, so it couldn't fly. It's kind of
Poor
cute now that
thingy.
you look at it. This
No, it's
bird
ugly as fuck.
weighed a lot, around 220 to 240 kilograms. And
Fucking
naturally, its
hell.
eggs were pretty darn heavy too, coming in at
What a
over
yummy
1.5
snack.
kilograms. The Thunderbird made up for its lack of flight by being a super fast runner. Pair that with its powerful beak, and would it want to have you for breakfast? Thankfully not, as it was probably a herbivore.
Probably.
Finally, something
You'd
that
never
doesn't
know.
want you dead. Phew. Is the Thunderbird still around today? Yeah, sort of. Its ancestors are today's ducks and geese. Oh, have the mighty have fallen. Now, remember, there are two key questions during this time. We now know how humans survived prehistoric Australia, but we also know that, sadly, the megafauna died out. So, the second question is, what made the megafauna go extinct? Is it humans? Or something else? Well, different scientists subscribe to different theories on this. And speaking of which, you should subscribe to our Patreon.
Oh,
There,
what if I
you can watch
don't?
episodes like this one early and ad-free. You also get front-of-the-line access to our Discord, where you can pitch us your own what-if ideas. Okay, enough shelling. How did the megafauna go extinct? Well, according to one theory, sometimes referred to as the Blitzkrieg theory, the early Australians slaughtered all the animals from the late Pleistocene era. They went extinct within 1,000 years.
Why are we like that,
Those
you
who
guys?
subscribe to this theory argue that it would have taken a few thousand years for humans to establish themselves and spread out across the continent. That's why we see an overlap between the two. But humans would have been gradually eating and killing off these
Look at the
megafauna
forehead
during that
bone.
time.
Ew.
Killing off the entire species in just 1,000 years seems a little wonky. Okay, now let's
Yeah, it
revisit the
does.
thunderbirds we met earlier because they carry a clue. Scientists have been studying burn patterns on eggshell fossils. Caused them? Humans? Nature? They've concluded that the burns were not from natural fires, so there's some evidence that humans played a hand in these birds' fate. And looking at humans' destructive behavior nowadays, it's easy enough to believe that it's the humans who were responsible. But there's
Yes, we
also
were.
evidence disproving this
course.
theory. First off, some scientists argue that a lot of the megafauna, maybe up to 85%, were already extinct before humans got there. But most important, fossils of megafauna have been found that date to periods well after humans arrived on the scene. This proves that humans and these giant beasts coexisted for a long time,
What the
anywhere
extra
from
fuck?
10,000 to 30,000 years of overlap. This indicates that while early humans might have hunted these large beasts, they did it in a sustainable way. If this is true and humans were hunting sustainably, there's got to be something else that was deadly to the megafauna. It's something we're very familiar with today, climate change. As the last ice age began to thaw, it would have had huge implications on habitats. The critical period for Australian fauna would have been around 30,000 years ago. Some scientists who've studied climate change have noticed that things were getting warmer and drier as the ice age came to an end. Let's visit a spot in Australia called Cuddle Springs. Despite what the name suggests, it's not a hot spot for cuddling, but it is a spot where different kinds of megafauna fossils can be found. Comparing fossils from 500,000 years ago with those from about 40,000 years ago, scientists found that the older creatures ate greens that indicated a much wetter climate. The 40,000-year-old specimens had to settle for plants that grew in much drier environments. As a result, the later megafauna gave up eating saltbush, a shrub that the older megafauna had enjoyed. These creatures figured out that when there isn't enough water to go around, you need to limit your salt intake. Anyone who's bought the extra large popcorn and the small
They
Coke
were
Zero
smart as
knows that.
fuck.
And this
Okay.
tracks with what we know about the climate. Toward the end of the Pleistocene, Ice Age glaciers melted as the planet warmed. This, in turn, impacted plants and shrubs and affected the megafauna. The drying out of the environment, a higher frequency of fires, and the disappearance of grasslands, changes in vegetation, may have led many of these creatures to go extinct. The scientists in the Blitzkrieg camp have a response to this view on climate change. They argue that the climate has been going through cold and dry, alternating with warm and wet cycles over and over again for the last 2.5 million years, and yet the megafauna had survived those cycles multiple times. It was only when humans landed on the scene that the megafauna were unable to cope with climate change.
We were so
They may
annoying.
have a point. For sure, the argument isn't settled yet. It could be humans who made the megafauna extinct, or it may have been the environment. Or maybe it was something somewhere in between. The one thing we know
That
for
was us.
sure
We're
is
annoying
that
as
humans
fuck.
are powerful predators with an unmatched ability to impact our environment. We're seeing that today.
Anyways, I wouldn't want to be living in Australia now and back then. That's all I have to say. Anyways, what other motive? This one is low-key. How far can our civilization go? It's low-key very fucking long. What will be Earth like 100 years from now? The most horrifying planets ever discovered. See,
It
that's
would be
something that I'm
difficult
interested
to
in.
find a person who had a deep and serious thought about the scale of outer space and our universe
In
and
our
didn't feel the utter
universe.
chilling to the bone terror. Endless empty space, terrifying black holes,
That's what this
able
one.
to
Let's see what it's
practically
about.
erase matter,
And if I don't get
and
bored.
trillions of strange worlds, exoplanets that are so distant and mysterious that they seem unattainable. Today we'll tell and
Ooh, that's cool.
first is Korat 7b. First on the list is an exoplanet with a very exotic precipitation. And no umbrella will help you unless it's made from titanium. Meet Korat 7b.
That
planet
looks so
where it
cool.
constantly
Sci-fi
rains
vibes.
rocks. The size of this unusual planet is just over 1.5 times the size of Earth. Its age is about 1.5 billion
It looks
years.
so mysterious
It's
and
relatively
Darth Vader
close by,
vibes.
only 489 light years from us. Back in 2019, when Korat B was first discovered, the scientists considered it the first rocky exoplanet that resembles Earth. However, we class it as uninhabitable with 0% probability of life on the planet.
Why?
If you're ever lucky enough to watch the sunrise on this planet, this sunrise would be the last thing that ever happens to you.
Okay,
The rays
nice.
of the morning star Korat 7 from the Monoceros or Unicorn constellation will turn you into ash as soon as the sun appears over the horizon.
From the ashes we will rise. Erica challenge. Try not to make a the 100 reference for stream. Try not to. Try not to. It's never gonna be. It's never gonna be.
The reason sunrise on this planet is so much brighter is due to the fact Korat 7b is 60 times closer to its star than we are to our sun. In essence, the visible size of the Korat 7 star is 360 times larger than the way we see the sun. The temperature on the sunny side of the planet can reach 4,700 degrees Fahrenheit or 2,600 degrees centigrade,
That's
which makes the
pretty
surface
hot.
hot enough to melt and vaporize rocks. Next, something incredible
extra
happens. Hot, vaporized rock rises to the upper atmosphere, where condensation happens, turning the vapors into fine gravel during the colder front passing, which leads to the small rock fragments falling to the ground, better known as the literal rock rain. Looking deeper into it, some theoretical models
we do not want
suggest
to go
you can
there.
come across the entire ocean of lava on this planet. The situation is made even more dire due to the fact the planet is locked in this position, with the fire and sulfur side always facing the host star. At the same time, the other side of the planet is
The
very cold,
arc.
with surface temperatures reaching as low as negative 390 degrees Fahrenheit or negative 235
Why are all
degrees
these planets so weird? It's either like one way or the other. I'm gonna find you. Anyways, not that song, but like, why is it like that? Why can't they just be like Earth? Just very cutesy, very nice, very normal. What the fuck?
centigrade. Astronomers think that Coro 7b formed initially as a gas giant, which was 100 times larger than Earth. But as it moved closer to its star, the gas membrane was getting thinner under the influence of the sun wind, until all that was left was the rocky core. Such is the unenviable past of Coro 7b, and the no less terrifying present. We hope the rough conditions of that world didn't put you off, because we're moving on to the next planet.
The worse our planets? It's gonna
Although
get
the next
worse.
horrifying world doesn't have the same inferno-like conditions, it certainly fits into the category of places you never want to go near.
I wanna go
Because
near
trying to get to J1407b, you would come across an endless belt of rock and
Oh wow.
ice. It's tempting to compare this
That's
massive gas giant to our Saturn, because it's surrounded by gigantic rings, except they're 200 times wider than the ones around Saturn. While Saturn only has 3 main rings,
What the actual
J1407b
fuck?
has 30 rings spanning across over 110 million miles. Now, let that sink in. That's 20% more than the distance from Earth to the Sun, which is 93 million miles, which is 1.2 astronomical units. For
That's
comparison,
pretty
the
fucking far away.
radius of Saturn's largest ring is only about 300,000 miles. Rings of this scale only form thanks to mass destruction of a planet's satellites. So what might have happened? It's likely that the mass of J1407b is between 10 and 40 times the mass of Jupiter.
Oh wow.
That's a huge celestial body, the gravity of which just ripped the satellites apart. There's another theory that J1407b is not a gas giant, but an actual protostar that was never able to become a brown dwarf. Currently, there's no consensus in the scientific community as to how to properly classify such objects. Another argument towards the theory that J1407b is an incomplete star is the fact that the object moves along its orbit around the host star, as opposed to around the mutual center of gravity, like happens with a dual star system. What's amazing is that these huge rings have a mass of only 7.34 by 10 to the 21 tons. Why only? This impressive number is comparable to Earth's mass, 5.9 by 10 to the 21. In the history of J1407b could have been many amazing and frightening events, and one of them could have been a collision with a satellite with the mass somewhere between Earth and Mars. The trace of this encounter, a large gap in the rings of J1407b. Speaking of which, thanks to these gaps, the scientists managed to discover this planet. Using the transit observation method, the scientists managed to find out not only the size, but also the position of the rings around the planet. Take a look at the visualization of the Saturn rings. A truly magnificent sight. We can only imagine what kind of view we could have if we were on J1407b or one of its satellites, but this view would definitely cost us a jaw, because ours would be dropped.
Oh.
Now we're heading closer to home. About 80 light years from the sun is an object that can be rightfully crowned as one of the loneliest in the universe. The interesting thing about the planet with a complex name, PSO J318.5-22, is that it doesn't revolve around...
Shut the fuck up. Just look at how pretty space things are. I just cannot get over it. How pretty space is. And I've never been to space. What do you mean I've never been to space? Like, I've never driven a Formula 1 car. I've never been to space. What am I doing with my life? Like, what am I doing?
Around a star. PSOJ 318 belongs to the special classification of planets called rogue planets, sometimes called orphans or nomads. These planets are ejected from their planetary system and now they just wander through endless emptiness of space. Paradoxically, the absence of a bright star only played into the hands of astronomers. They can directly observe the light of PSOJ 318 without it being overshadowed by the host star. Since the surveillance is performed using the PS1 Panoramic Survey Telescope pan-stars,
That's so fucking
the excess light really hinders observation from Earth. It allowed to take hundreds of infrared photographs, which revealed that the planet's 8 times larger than our Jupiter and much brighter too. The shifts in its brightness showed that the planet does a complete turn every 5 hours and has several layers of thick and thin clouds with a temperature around 1470 degrees Fahrenheit. Surveillance performed by a group of astronomers using New Technology Telescope at the European Southern Observatory in Chile allowed them to create one of the first somewhat accurate weather forecasts for a celestial body beyond the solar system. And now, a quick weather report. We're expecting a cloudy but very warm day with dust storms several times the speed of sound and possible precipitation in the form of molten iron rain. The estimated age of the planet? It's around 12 million years old. Scientists don't know exactly how such planets are formed, but they theorized that such objects were either unsuccessful stars, gas giants several times as large as Jupiter, or planets ejected from young planetary systems after encountering another planet and under the influence of its gravitational field. After being cut off from the gravitational influence, they don't return
Loki not
to
following
their
him anymore, you guys. I'm so fucking bored. Loki not understanding shit of what he's saying. So we're gonna go into the next. From Kyun B. What I eat in a day in the coldest city on earth, minus 71 degrees. Why would you want to live there? I mean, if you grew up there, blah blah blah. But like, I would never, ever want to live there. I already think that the Dutch winter weather is like so fucking bad. Minus 71? Is it even survivable? Well, obviously because she's making this bid, but still, let's see what she eats. I'm guessing fish and a lot of jarred stuff. That's what I'm guessing. Yeah.
Yakutsk, my hometown, a place where winter is so harsh
Oh wow,
it
she's
feels
low
like living
followers.
on another planet. Yet we have found ways to adapt, and food plays a crucial role in that. From shopping at the world's coldest
Oh,
markets
that's
to the
cool,
hearty meals
yeah.
that keeps us warm and fueled, I will show
That's a
you
luxury.
what a typical day of eating looks like and how we survive in the coldest city on earth. I start my day with breakfast, one of the most important meals here in Yakutia. It needs to be hearty and packed with calories to prepare us for the cold ahead. Today
That
I am
looks
making
nice.
traditional Yakutian pancakes, a simple mix of flour, water, milk, and egg. Fried in oil, they are quite fatty, but that's exactly what keeps us fueled for the day.
They look adorable.
Another dish is whipped cream with frozen berries. This refreshing and delicious treat is often enjoyed with pancakes. We use a special Yakutian wooden whipper to make it light and fluffy, a perfect complement to the
So
meal.
very nice. Freshly made.
In Yakutia,
That
having
looks
two
so
breakfasts
adorable.
is completely normal. It's how we stay warm in this freezing cold.
I don't know why, but I imagined her like being in her home completely packed and closed. Like with that weather outside, why is she walking around in a t-shirt? You know, you know. Even I'm just cold just looking at this.
Yakutia's freezing temperatures make it nearly impossible to grow food locally, so most of our food is transported from the warmer regions thousands of kilometers away, which drives up cost. We have a large supermarkets in Yakutsk where you can find almost everything, but prices are about double those in central Russia. Vegetables and fruits are limited and very expensive. Tomatoes, for example, cost around $10 for just 500 grams.
What the
This is
usual
steep,
fuckity fuck fuck.
especially considering the average monthly wage here is about $800.
That
By the
is
way, I lost
pretty
the
fucking
audio
low.
from this grocery shopping video, so if it looks like I am talking to the camera without sound, now you know why.
She looks adorbs.
Canned beef or tushonka is still very popular here. Older generations remember it as a staple during food shortages across the former Soviet Union. It's affordable at just $2 per can, lasts up to 15 years, and still reminds us of childhood. It pairs perfectly with pasta for a hearty, simple meal. Another local favorite is rusk, a twice baked bread with unique flavors like jellied meat with horseradish, my personal favorite.
Sounds
Grocery
disgusting,
shopping can get
low-key.
expensive fast. Essentials like meat, dairy, and staples often cost more here than in other regions. A week's grocery for one person can easily total $150, even without luxury items like fresh fruits, vegetables, or salmon.
150 without fruits and
Sanctions have
vegetables?
also impacted what's available on shelves. Many imported products are limited. To adapt, Russia has introduced local alternatives like Dobry, a Coca Cola substitute that translates to kind cola. Now, most imported goods come from China, including drinks like Fanta, Pepsi, and Sprite. While familiar brands remain on shelves, they are often slightly different from what
Do
you
they
would
speak
find
Chinese?
elsewhere.
They're Russian.
Frozen products are common and generally cheaper than fresh one. Chicken isn't very popular here because it's mostly imported, so we tend to eat locally raised beef and horse meat. Frozen chicken costs around $10 per kilogram.
That's not too bad. I don't know how much chicken
Olive oil is another
costs
luxury.
here.
Most people use sunflower oil, which costs just $2, while a bottle of Borges olive oil can set you back $20, double what it costs in the United States. Coffee is also a luxury, as most brands are imported. A pack of Starbucks
That's not
pods
too
costs
bad.
$11 for only 10 pods. Many people stick to instant coffee or local brands to save money, but if you're after premium options, they come with premium prices. Now let's move on to drinks. We visited a store that sells alcohol, as in Yakutia, alcohol is only sold in special licensed shops. These stores operate under strict rules. They're
Spain could never. They sell alcohol everywhere.
open only
Ooh,
from 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. This law is meant to reduce alcohol consumption and prevent excessive buying. It's a unique system, but it's just how things are done here. When it comes to wine, the
okay.
selection is quite limited. Most good
Soju.
wines are produced abroad in
What's that
places
soju?
like France or Italy, but they are hard to come by here. Instead, most wines available are from Georgia or Armenia. They are more affordable and easier to import. So, if you're a wine lover, the choices here are fewer and can be quite pricey.
You guys heard it here first.
For lunch, most office workers here head to canteen. It's fast, affordable, and serves comforting home-style meals. While we do have restaurants offering Japanese, Korean, Chinese, Italian cuisine, locals usually save those for weekends or dinners. For lunch, budget-friendly and quick spots like canteens are the go-to choice.
Рыба по-королевски, курица в сливочном, конина, котлеты тефтельки, чисто
That sounds like
говяжьи.
Russian. I guess that they speak
Today
Russian
I've
there.
come to a typical canteen serving traditional Yakutian and Russian dishes. Whenever I go to the canteen, I tend to overdo it. This time is no different. I've ended up with a full three-course meal. I've got a traditional Yakutian fried pie, Russian salad mimosa, offal soup, fermented horse milk, and mashed potatoes with horse meat, all for just $8.
That's
What
not
do you
too
think? Is
bad.
that cheap? Let me know in
Yeah.
the comments. Tonight I am going to my auntie's and uncle's house for a dinner, and I need to buy some extra food from the local market in Yakutsk. You've probably seen the outdoor market in my previous videos, the coldest market in the world,
Because I
where
just
people
how they
work
could just leave the
outside
meat outside
even in
without
temperatures as low
worries.
as minus 50 degrees Celsius. Here you can buy meat, fish, frozen milk, berries, and much more. Everything is completely
Frozen
solid
milk.
frozen, so there is no need for refrigerators. The outside air is already
I
cold.
think this is so crazy to see because I also watch a lot of videos from like Asian stuff, and all they have is like this fan with napkins on it, trying to keep this like flies away from all the fish. This is so crazy to see. What a world.
Than any freezer. People here work from early morning until evening, bundled up in multiple layers
So
to
many
stay
fish.
warm.
Wow.
I can't imagine how challenging it must be to work in such freezing conditions.
My lungs would hurt.
After just
They
10
already
minutes
hurt with the Dutch weather. I cannot imagine living there.
at the market, I could feel the cold creeping through my clothes and my feet felt frozen, like thousands of needles piercing my skin. It even burned. It's an extreme way of life. Some sellers even get frostbite on their cheeks, noses, and fingers. Yet
Ouch.
no one complains. It's their job, and it's how they make a living.
Oh yeah, because their pipes got frozen or something.
It's dinner time, and
That's why
my
they keep it that
ultimate meal
way.
is preparing blood sausage and traditional Yakutian Christian carp. This
I do
fish
not
was
like
caught
bloodfish.
by my uncle during the moonhai fishing, a traditional event where villagers gather at the lake to fish for the upcoming winter. It's a practice passed down through generation, a vital way for our ancestors to secure food for the harsh winter months. For dessert, my uncle is preparing a frozen whitefish I bought at the market.
For
This is a
dessert.
special treat, raw frozen fish traditionally eaten ice cold. First, my uncle peels off the skin, a skill that takes practice because you need to work fast. The fish must stay frozen. He's using a Kutian knife which is sharp and perfect for slicing frozen fish. A regular kitchen knife just will not do the job.
And you eat it frozen or cold? I don't remember what she said. So basically sushi, but I wouldn't eat it frozen. What the fudge? It does look very pretty the way he cuts it. Oh my god, they eat it frozen. I could never.
Beta bu uba verirten oksan kelle divit. Mana toğunu sivit bu hakala hakalatan yen. Onu mana toğunu hedakka maha toğuşuyor bola. Mana kırbilgin bu. Beta sakala kudu. Natural ne
But
sakala.
it's not gonna taste like chocolate. No, I wouldn't eat it either. No,
Yok oğlum. Bu bir delikatesli sakalarda.
Nice. Favorite chocolate.
I'm pretty sure that's because it's so cold you wouldn't taste anything.
Dinner is almost ready. On the menu today, boiled Crucian carp, blood sausage,
Who's
horse
testing
meat in
me now?
cranberry sauce, pie, and a fresh salad. Everything is from the farm, fresh, organic, and absolutely delicious. It's a hearty meal, just what we need to stay warm and energized during
I
the
would try it
pretty
though.
harsh winters. Thank
I
you
would.
for watching and let me know what meals are like in your hometown.
Okay, very fun video. I will never be visiting that place. It looks very cold. And I'm very much a summer girly, like to the core, to my core, to the core. Which one of these? We just watched food, so let's watch this one. I hired 3 scientists to style me using my closet. I'm surprised.
Hey everyone, so
She
today
always does style videos, and I love them so much. And I love Mia, and I love Mia so much. Her and Bailey and Fanwise are probably one of my fave all-time YouTubers.
we are doing a very exciting video. In this video, we are yet again going to be stylish. Can we call this a series at this point if this is the third installment of this topic? The first video, which was over a year ago, we hired 3 different stylists to style me, taking into account none of my personal preferences. They basically just saw a photo of me
I remember
and
all of
could put
these.
me into whatever they want. That was interesting, which then led us to video number 2, where we let these stylists style me using my Pinterest board. So basically taking into account my dream style. That was also very fun. So today I'm coming at you with the third, potentially last of the stylist videos.
And that is letting
Why?
3 different stylists
Why
style
the
me
last one?
based on my already existing closet full of clothes. Each stylist has the same rules. Rules meaning they have to create 2 outfits, they have to use my closet, and it's all within the same timeline. So we're gonna hire the same stylist from the other 2 videos, but this time I'm gonna send them the entire Rolodex that is my closet. If you're wondering, to get a roll call of my entire closet, I had to take out each individual piece, take a well-lit
That
photo
sounds
of it so
like
that I could
hell.
put it in an entire collage to
I
send.
did it once and it took me like 12 hours just to take the pictures. And then I had to put it into an app that I didn't even end up liking. Yeah.
It off to these
Not worth it.
stylists.
For anyone curious, yes, this is absolutely everything in my closet. I recently did a huge closet clear out. I wish I would have filmed it because it was insane, but I did end up donating over 7 garbage bags of clothes to the women's shelter, lots of which I would have liked to keep, but I'm trying to get my closet down to things that I actually wear, so this video couldn't have came at a more perfect time.
This was actually a video concept that you guys wanted to see, and it had like a ton of upvotes, so no matter how long it took, it was worth it if you guys want to see it. This is the one I'm potentially most excited to see because when I look into my closet, I really struggle at putting pieces together. On any given day, you can pretty much assume I'm gonna be in a sweatpants set, which by the way, this is one of my custom sweatpants sets that I'm wearing right now.
Wow.
Coming soon. But I honestly do really struggle with putting pieces together, and I really admire that talent that stylists have.
For my
And so
sweatpants.
utilizing a stylist who's a professional in this craft with my already existing pieces could come together to make something really great. So without further ado, let us see what the first stylist put together. This stylist is from Wishy. So in the first video we hired Christina, and then the second video was Lenya. And in this one, there's actually a new stylist from Wishy. Their name was Adriana. I'm curious to see what you guys think of Adriana's work because with Lenya and Christina, you guys had critiques. So we'll see what you think of Adriana. So for the people who haven't seen the other 2 videos,
I like the name,
Wishy is an
Adriana.
online styling app that connects you with the world's top stylists so you can look your best every day effortlessly. I'm taking that right from the site. I didn't ad-lib that. Let me introduce you to Adriana. They're located in New York. I style so that people look like themselves but elevated. So then you can preview their work, and I thought this all looked pretty sleek. You know, if Adriana could somehow turn the pieces from my closet into one of these, I'll be thrilled. So typically on Wishy, how they do it is you give them the inspiration and then they'll send you the mood board with shoppable links. So off the bat, I actually wasn't sure if they were going to be able to take part in this. So I said, hi there, I have a fun project I'm working on and I want a stylist to style me based on my wardrobe I already own. I have photos of everything. Would you be able to do this? They said, yes, we definitely can do that. And we actually have an area on the Wishy app where you can input your closet so they can work off of it. The only bad part about that inputting of the closet is it took a really long time because I had to manually input every single piece. I tried to just send them as my little collages, but Adriana wanted them put into the closet, which was fair. It probably only took me an hour and like 20 minutes to do so, so I inputted them all. I don't know why they all inputted sideways, but they're all in here, and I am not taking the time to rotate them all. So yeah, everything is in here to work
For
on.
Adriana.
Adriana like immediately was working on it and sent me this mood board. But it didn't stop there. A couple days later, I received this mood board. And a couple days after that, I got this one. And then after that, I got this mood board. But this was the one that caught my eye the most because I have had this particular sweater. I got it off of Etsy. It was from someone who takes old blankets and makes them into clothing. And I've had it for so long and I have not been able to figure out how to style it. So the fact that Adriana included it on a mood board, I really wanted to use this one. And because this concept was so fun, I wanted to ask the stylists from the last videos to do their take so I could showcase one outfit from what they did. Unfortunately, Christina didn't respond, but Lenya sent this, which this area on the left here with the teddy bear top caught my attention because I would never put those shoes with this outfit. And this is where stylists kind of blow me away because their thought process of like putting pieces together, I don't understand. So I'm gonna showcase one of Christina's and then one of Lenya's because I really like the styling that was done on this one.
Here we have Adriana's look. Let me show you. Now I know what you're thinking. Are you wearing Crocs? Yes, I am. Thank you for asking. Adriana told me
Okay, so that's such an ugly outfit. What the fuck?
to.
What the
And
fuck?
I do think it's a fun pop and a fun flair. And I mean, Crocs are really comfortable, so I'm not
It
complaining.
looks
I definitely
so
wouldn't have
off-putting. I
put
don't know, man.
Crocs with this outfit. Not saying they don't go with it, but I wouldn't
They
have
do
thought
not
to
go
do
with it.
this. You may recognize this top from when we did shopping in the Goodwill bins. Got this top for like cents. But yeah, this top was destined for the landfill, and look how nice it is. And of course, I like the little backpack situation. I feel like this outfit is very casual, but it does a good job of highlighting the cardigan, which I think is quite fun. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have too much to say about this one. I just feel like
I
very
hate it.
comfortable in this.
Zero out
Okay,
of 10.
so although we're gonna
1 out of 5 stars. And just impressed.
use Adriana's outfit in the actual
Okay, this
wearing
was really
portion,
pretty.
I still wanted to showcase Lenya's outfit because I think it's really cute. I would never in a million years have thought to step out of the house in these shoes with these flared jeans.
They are fucking
It just
adorable.
feels like I have very dressed up shoes on with my more casual outfit. But
I love that
they're
outfit.
the expert, right? I can definitely see what they were going for because there's a lot of use of this same brown color. It's very much in the warm color palette, and then just like a classic blue jean, which I do like the chunky 70s style heel with the flared jeans. I just don't know about the whole thing together. I literally am obsessed with this teddy bear top. It's thrifted and it's so cute. These jeans are also thrifted. It's really
very
making me
adorable.
realize I have some very good thrift finds in my closet. But this teddy bear top with this jacket, I like it. And I really like seeing which pieces the stylists go for in my closet because they've all been very different.
Finally living out my dream of being able to wear this blanket top. So I didn't end up actually wearing the Crocs. It may not look cold in these videos, but it already was getting pretty brisk in Canada. I filmed wearing the outfits all the way back in October. So if you're wondering why Canada's looking so pleasant and nice weathered, just know that this is movie magic, and this was actually back in October when the leaves were all color changing and falling on the ground before they would be blanketed in many inches of white snow.
Oh, there's a cat. Oh my gosh, for Halloween. Halloween vibes.
When I look at this outfit, I feel like the overall tone of it is very light toned. You've got the light jeans, the light top, the light pink, the light shoes. It's all very bright and light, which I did like, but I will say normally when I dress, I do have a few darker tones on as well. So it's just a little bit of a change. I have been wanting to style this specific piece for a very long time, so I'm really happy that a stylist chose this piece out of my wardrobe,
Especially with
because
the
I would
Crocs.
say it's one of the more exciting pieces as well, and it did push me out of my comfort zone a little bit. Also, a fun story about this bag. I have had this for over probably 12 years. I bought it at a garage sale, and I have used it so much, and it has stood the test of time. I'm honestly so impressed with the quality of it because I already bought it from a garage sale, so it was already had its own life with the previous owner, and then it had this huge long life with me, and it still looks as good as new. Shout out to this bag. Also kind of unrelated, but while I was in the car wearing this outfit, I looked out the window and all of the birds were flying south for the winter, and it was a really cool sight, so I thought I would share it
So
with me
cool.
there. This is a
Next
personal
outfit.
trainer custom app. You go to workout quiz that we're gonna have to enjoyed my flow to get 14 days free training. And now back videos, and they've done an amazing job. Everybody in the comments is always like blown away by Roshni's work, so I definitely want to see what they do with my closet. Hi Mia, I've created 4 looks and as always tried giving extra options of accessories for each look. Have avoided boxy fits and hoodies because those aren't the best for your body type. Wait, I'm literally wearing a hoodie that is a boxy
And she's
fit
always,
right now.
always wearing that, so.
Wanted to use more pieces that highlight your waist and flatter your figure. As usual, Roshni went above and beyond. There's actually 4 outfits here, even though I only asked for 2. In this particular instance, they're styling outfits based on the photos I took, and they don't actually know like what the material is, because these pants are actually satin. I feel like Roshni maybe thought they were like corduroy or something, which would have made more sense with this, but they actually are satin. And again, these satin pants are being utilized in look number 2. But then as we move into look 3, I'm feeling very good about this
That
look.
does look
I
very
love the
nice.
denim skirt. They're actually utilizing
Oh,
the
it's a
bag
skirt,
from
never mind.
Sarah's outfits from the
Then
last
it looks
video.
ugly.
This green sweater.
I don't know, those denim skirt always give me like grandma vibes or something. I don't know, I don't like them.
Which I got on ThreadUp is so nice, and I really have been wanting to wear it, and I have no idea how to style it. So I'm definitely most interested in look 3 right now, and then look 4 I also felt was very strong with the black turtleneck and the denim dress.
Very
so
nice,
out of
very
the 4
adorable.
options, I definitely like 2 of them. So those are the ones I'm going to showcase in this video. I'm kind of trying to pick my favorites because it's my closet and I'm wearing them, so I want to make sure it's something that I'm comfortable in. I know in the past with this series, I've been totally fine with making myself uncomfortable, but I'm trying to be comfortable because the point of this video is like to utilize my closet. Also, you may have noticed these 2 wallpaper swatches here. If you didn't notice, take a look. I'm getting this new studio space all set up. You can probably see we put up board and batten, which I really like the way it looks.
The
And
left
now
one
I'm
is nicer.
contemplating putting wallpaper. So I have a few options. So it's like this green floral.
I like that one
and then it's
for
the
the room.
same floral but in blue. Let me know out of these 2 if you like it or if you just like the green on the top.
This outfit is
Too
so
many options.
cute. Roshni has done it again.
I
Also,
hate
please
it.
excuse my microphone cord. I recently got like a lav mic to connect to my microphone so I don't have to hold it. I don't know if it's better or worse, but it's irritating me. So I hope it's not irritating you. So we've got the denim skirt with the chunky boots, which I really like. There was also an option of the little like black loafers, but I went for these ones. Tucked in turtleneck, and of course the statement, this cute green with the green bag. I think this outfit I would see on my Pinterest
I just
walking
really
down the
hate
street, and I would for sure pin it. I really like this, and I'm pretty blown away that all of these pieces were in my closet. It feels like the type of outfit that I had to go out and purchase pieces for, but I already had it, which is sweet, because now I feel like when I'm thinking about things to wear going out, I have one more outfit to utilize. I think too why I'm really resonating with this outfit is because I feel like it represents my personality. I feel like this outfit is kind of fun and bubbly, and I like to consider myself to be fun and bubbly. So my outfit is saying how I feel about myself. Does that make sense? I don't know if that's not making any sense or if that's just me. I just feel very nice in this outfit. Okay, when you look at this outfit, what band do you think about? I want to know if we're thinking of the same band.
I have no idea.
I'm thinking of the Arctic Monkeys, circa like 2015. In 2015, this would be
I did
all
not see that
over
at
the
all.
Pinterest board,
But
and I'm
okay.
honestly living for it. It's also so comfortable. I really like this because I feel like it's a good mix between dressy and casual. Could kind of be used for both. Like a fancy dinner, I feel like I could wear this, but I also feel like I could wear this to like a farmer's market and be kind of casual and cute about it. And I love this dress, but I've only ever worn it in the summertime, and this outfit is kind of showing me maybe this is the way to wear it in the wintertime. Roshni's teaching me things. And if you're wondering about my bag, I got it when I was
It's literally the most basic outfit ever. For Mia.
Teddy bear head.
That is fucking adorable.
I know. And also one thing that's always really impressed me about Roshni is how different the outfits look. Like their first outfit versus this one are completely different, but I
notice we're having like a slight stylist inception right now because this white turtleneck and this bag was actually styled for me from Sarah, but now Roshni is utilizing it in this outfit. Worlds are colliding right now. Also, you may be noticing that none of the outfits have any accessories other than bags. It's an interesting story. So basically what happened is I have this mirror, and when you open it, that's where you can hang all your jewelry, and it locks. I don't know how this happened, but I closed it one day and it automatically locked, even though it's
I know. By the way, this is a styling video, so other people are styling her, but still, I dislike it so much. I just prefer wearing like her sweatpants thingy. What's called sweatsuit stuff.
To lock it.
But I think
don't
it's
know
so
how
fugly.
It happened, but it locked, and I don't have the key for it. So I have no idea how to get in it to get to my jewelry. And it's been locked now for probably 2 months, and I'm just building up the courage to take a plier to it, or like a wrench, a pipe wrench, and pry it open and break it, basically. So that's why there's no jewelry.
Here I am. This is
Okay.
what I'm wearing today. I'm going thrifting, and I feel extremely dressed up to go thrifting. Usually when I go thrifting, I'll just throw like a garbage bag on and just be on.
But I want to see the next outfit.
You guys, I found another.
The screen because it's this fall time. It's really walking people so when they are we work.
Beep, 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 beep.
Cool document makes it super aesthetic and pretty. So let's take a look. Okay, so look number one is fearless with patterns. I thought
It
this
does
was
look.
very interesting because
It
this
looks
vest
cute.
with this stripy shirt.
But not with like the jacket on jacket vibes. Or is that a vest? Still, I don't like those two together. It's a little bit weird. White people have no flavor. Like, see, I totally agree. Just because I'm not white. Yeah, but like, no, this is just not it. What's your clothing style? Because I honestly don't have a style. Just throw on whatever. Like right now, I'm just in sweat stuff. So, what the fuck is this? But I kind of like. I like. Let me see what I like about this outfit. I like the patterns of like the long sleeve, sort of. Maybe the tiniest bit. I like the flared jeans. And the purse is a bit funky. But I would never wear this. Just me, to be honest.
Huh? Also, she told me that the jackets were added only if I needed them, but I purposefully filmed this before the big snowfalls would come in November, December, January, February, March, April. And I like the utilizing of the watering can, which also, this is worth mentioning, this sweater, these pants, and this bag is all from ThredUp. This isn't sponsored by ThredUp. I just tell you guys all the time that I pretty much exclusively shop there, and this outfit is showing that. Then we have look number two, professional with a rainbow. Now I did really like this outfit, but this is the vest that Sarah styled me in the first video that we did together.
I hate
and
that so badly.
I almost don't want to use this one because that's the vest she gave me. And then look number three, stylish with color while remaining tame.
What's the microphone so
feel kind of
close?
similar about this one as I did the satin pants that Roshni did because these are actually like stretchy, flowy pants, and I don't feel like I'll be able to tuck anything into them without it bunching a lot around the waistband, but I definitely want to try this outfit on for sure.
Okay, here we have on one of Sarah's looks. Taking the watering can
It's
back.
giving fall girl vibes. You know when fall hits and all those Starbucks pumpkin blah 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 latte girlies come out? Yeah, it's giving that. I hate it.
Yup. Yup. It literally looks like I'm carrying a watering can around, and it is awesome.
It looks
So
like
this is the
someone's
bold prints,
a little
but I feel
excited.
like it's pretty obvious that the only bold prints there are is on my top half. We're talking about the vest and the long sleeve. There is something that I love so much about bell-bottom jeans. Boyfriend jeans, okay, fine. Skinny jeans, okay, whatever. Bell-bottom 70s style, yes. Sign me up. Check. That is my favorite pant. Also, these ones in particular, not that this is like a jean review, but they're like super stretchy and actually comfortable for a jean. And I feel like they look pretty good too. I kind of feel like the message of this outfit is I'm fun, right? And maybe
No, it's just giving fall girl. I don't think it's fun.
That's kind of the vibe I get from this.
My style's like the 90s rap style consisting of jerseys, food hats, starman. See, that's cool. It immediately reminds me of Aaliyah. You know the singer? If you look her up on like Pinterest and stuff, like Aaliyah outfits, that's pretty much the only thing that you're gonna see. Her oversized jerseys, and it's so fucking cool. I wish that I could look like that. I wish, but it's just not my style. I don't know. I feel weird when I'm wearing this type of clothes, but I wish that I liked it though. And I mostly like summer, so give me my shorts, and my short dresses, and my bikinis, and I'm ready to go.
I like it. I fear this one might have fallen subject to the fact that looking at like a photo.
But I'm sure that you look cool as fuck, by the way. I've never seen you, but I'm sure that you do.
Piece of clothing, you can't always see the fit, and I feel like maybe in the picture it wasn't as clear that this is like an extremely cropped jacket. This is basically like my marshmallow top. And so if I take it off,
It looks
the
fugly.
outfit already looks a lot better. I didn't honestly realize it until it was on.
They all
But
look
this
the
is super
same.
similar to the outfit Roshni put together.
Yeah.
The only difference is the pants. I don't hate this outfit together. I honestly just really don't like these pants. Almost to the
I mean, everybody knows who she is. She was so fucking iconic. Rip Adelia. I still have a crush on her. I still do. She's so gorge. Very, very gorge. And she was so young when she died. Like, what the flip? She could have been so, so, so big. I mean, she was already big back then, but like, imagine what she could have been.
point where I'm like, why am I still holding on to these? But another outfit is re-showing me how much I love this sweater, and it is so soft. It's actually kind of cute, and from the back it's giving Shaggy. Like, I am Shaggy, female version.
That's true, that's true.
I really like that Sarah did this outfit.
Is that the last of outfits? Yeah, I think that's the last of outfits.
How do you choose, right? How do you choose?
Okay, let's choose the best one. Which one is our fave?
I honestly feel like
I think this one with a brown jacket. Like, low key. All of the others just, I mean, they all sort of look alike because it's her closet, it's what she usually wears, but like, I think I like this one the most. I love the teddy bear top and a brown jacket and the heels. But for the rest, I fucking hate the skirt so, so, so much. And this top, whatever it is. Can you see it? Let me move myself. Boom. I hate this so much. Like, I cannot even explain to you how much. And this. This is also basic. I wish that the tights were another color or their top. I don't know. I just don't like. Where am I? There am I. Okay. Probably continuing to be an actor instead of a singer. Props. Props. I heard that she was like supposed to play in the movie Honey, or maybe I'm thinking of someone else. Instead of Jessica Alba. Oh my god, also one of my crushes. That woman is so gorgeous. Enough with her. So so in love. Okay, next bit. What shall we do? I tried the most expensive buffet in Japan. The only thing I can think about is Wagyu. I've never had Wagyu before, and I should try it sometime. I think, maybe, if I have the money. Yeah, I'm talking to myself again. Okay, let's watch this one, and then I'm probably gonna go to Roblox and stuff and stuff. I love saying so and stuff.
Hey
Okay.
guys, it's me, Jimmy. Today's a very special
Wait,
day.
wait. Does he also come with the buffet, you guys? I'm kidding.
Today's the day I'm going to try the most expensive.
Loki being hormonal, but I'm kidding. Or am I? Or am I?
Buffet in Japan. This buffet is in Hotel New Otani in
Yeah,
Tokyo.
I don't know where that
I'm
is,
guessing it's like
but I'm
Shiga
going
Hotel
if he's also
equivalent
gonna
of
be there.
Japan. And they happen to have this very expensive buffet here. Now, as far as I know, it is the most expensive buffet in Tokyo or the entire Japan. I've done my research. I couldn't find one that's more expensive. And I've come here for their dinner, and I cannot wait to try it. It is quite a bit more expensive than other hotel buffets that I found, which tends to be around $70 range, whereas this buffet will set you back about $100 US. Is it worth the money? We'll find out.
We will.
Before I start the video today, I think you guys might have noticed by now that for some reason I know how to speak Japanese. And many of you guys ask me about Japanese hiragana.
What do you mean for some reason? You obviously
Words that I
studied.
didn't know. At a function, we're watching anime. I recommend bring 50% very special
Next
guest
up.
who found me the buffet restaurant for me, my special Japanese manager, Rie-san. I hope you've been doing well.
Ryu-san, she's adorable. What is he? Is he Korean or something?
Whoa.
I don't know, I don't pay attention to stuff and
Wow,
stuff.
the view's amazing. Are you excited?
Yeah.
I'm not excited for that, what the fuck? I wanna go there.
And thankfully, it wasn't too crowded when we went there. I just got here, but I was already convinced that this is going to be a great experience.
And here's our table.
We starved all day for this, so we're gonna get started right away.
Long time no see.
Long time no see, yes. I love the view.
I put myself
Romantic
to
as
the
hell,
side.
boy. This would be so nice to like come on like Christmas.
Yeah.
Heard about a rumor. I heard she had the next one on the second Matrix. There's pictures of her in the scene, but I didn't spot her in the movie unless they cut it out. They probably cut it out. Yeah, yeah, they probably did. She could have been. She could have been. I always think about like what she could have been. I never heard that though about the Matrix. I only know it like the Honey movie, which I totally loved. I love that movie so much. I love laid back type of movies with cool people and cool clothes, which they have a lot of in that movie.
The
But yeah,
girlfriend or boyfriend? I'm sorry. I should have been younger and cooler. ここに来てなんかパンとかあんまり食べたくないな。
근데
obviously
사이즈가
not.
너무 작으니까. I'm so hungry.
I noticed that they have a sushi bar, so I think I'm gonna start with some sushi first.
I'm not.
Why am I watching these type of vids at almost 3 a.m.? I am so fucking hungry. But I'm still gonna continue the vid though.
Appetizer kind of guy.
Push through,
I
you
would like
guys,
some
push through.
sushi. 自分が決まるんですか？サーモンとマグロ。イカもお願いします。イクラもできますか？ありがとうご
It
ざいま
looks
す。
so yummy.
I can read a little.
More.
Yeah, I'm an educated man, remember?
Yeah, no, I've seen The Matrix. I just never heard of her supposedly being in that movie. But I love that movie though.
頭いい子だよ。
The chef makes the sushi on the spot. There were like 7 different kinds, and they
I'm so
looked
jelly.
good.
I'm hungry right now.
That looks like good sushi, right? The Chinese food
Uh-oh,
looks
it
really
fell.
amazing too. Are you kidding me right now? Oh, my favorite, pizza. Their pizza looks
Don't
pretty
eat
decent.
pizza and bread and stuff at a buffet unless it's a pizza buffet. But like, come on, go for the meats and the fish.
Try that. Both of them actually. I love how they have a Japanese touch to their pizza. It's mentaiko pizza. Cool.
I have to take
That looks pretty
the
nice.
salad first for my hair.
The vegetables look really good.
Girl, don't be weird. Don't eat fucking salads.
Can I get udon with wagyu?
So a lot of the food that they serve, you have to order on the spot, and about half of what they have is standard buffet style. All of the food seems very fresh, and the staff open the lid for you.
これ美味しそう。
これはステューみたいだな。Wow. That looks like
I
a
went over
fine
my
dining
head.
meal.
You said you wear short shorts. Yeah, in the summer, obviously, what's going in winter, so they're all stored up, waiting for me, for my ass cheeks to hang out. That's so bad. Do I take it back though, saying that no, because I love summer. Summer's my type of weather forever and ever and ever. I hate winter. I hate like walking around with a scarf and like and winter jackets. Just makes me feel so constricted, you know. Just give me my short shorts. Yup, that's exactly why. What else would summer be for other than being in a bikini? Let's be honest, hanging by the beach, drinking. I cannot think of anything but drinking. You know what I mean? Wearing also short dresses, looking pretty. What else would you do in the summer?
I have to eat mentaiko pizza as Japanese. Ah.
For tempura,
That
you can
pizza
order your
looks
tempura here.
so pleasant. Ew.
They actually deep fried it in front of you. リエさんはビュッフェとかよく食べる？
ビュッフェ？ディナービュッフェは初めてです。
あ、そう。
Yeah, it's my first dinner buffet.
Really? I guess in Japan, people don't eat buffet often, right?
ランチは多いですけど。
ああ、そうなんだ。
They also had several different donburi or
That
rice
looks
bowls.
so
Each of them
good.
was kind of small, which was great because that way we get to try all of them without feeling full. They also have different styles of wagyu teppanyaki that you can have.
I'm so jelly.
And American roast beef as well.
When are we gonna start eating though? Like, I'm hungry. I need to see them eating. Yums.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh my god. So, here's our round one.
Hello.
We got 3 different donburi here. We got a little greedy.
Is that
Oh
Wagyu?
my god, the beef looks amazing. And the tempura too. The Wagyu
You
udon,
guys are melting.
sushi, and salads.
I need to have
Can't
this
wait to go
like
for it.
yesterday.
And she got her stuff here. Let's do this.
Let's see it.
I do not approve of the salad and the pizza. Like, don't be weird. Go after good stuff. Don't be
I'm
fucking
going to start
weird.
with my favorite food. That is pizza.
That pizza looks disgusting and not crunchy.
The pizza is actually really good.
It does not look good.
I want to try the other pizza
It
as
looks
well,
like an
the
oven
Mentai pizza.
pizza.
So this, the little
Like
bits that
one
are,
of those deep, 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 what's it called? Like freezer pizza. You know what I mean, right? I was about to say deep dish, but that's a whole nother thing. Definitely can eat very short shorts. Yup. As you fucking should. As you fucking should. I catch most people, but there are so many people against me that I cannot start them back, you know. But yeah, you can catch me in Spain, so let me know where you are. And maybe I'll see you this summer, you know? Maybe. Oh my god, I forgot that it's a new year, so it's gonna be summer again. I cannot wait for winter to be over. I hate it so fucking much. Ew,
on this
ew, ew.
pizza, they're actually pollock eggs.
A what? What did
I
he
have some
say?
pollock
Something about
eggs.
egg? Pollock? Okay, whatever.
Wagyu noodle.
I want
We just
that.
made this udon.
That looks very
Wow,
fucking good, to be
it's so
honest.
good. And I love how there's only like a bite full of noodles, so you don't get full from it. I just love the view behind this, right? It's it's honestly romantic as hell. Okay, I wanted to try their sushi, obviously.
He wants his assistant so
Especially
bad,
their
y'all.
ikura.
Have you ever tried ikura?
Oh, of course.
You like that?
Yeah, I like it. You don't like it?
I like it, but ちっちゃい時好きじゃなかった。
Ah, yeah, me too. When I was young, I didn't like it. So you're getting old too.
That sushi
You should
looks
try it.
so fresh and
It's
so
actually
good.
amazing ikura. Ikura, if it's not good, like it smells a little fishy, right? This is really good. Try it.
All those
Score it
popping
out of 10.
pearls.
Yeah, I think it's about 8 because it's ikura. It can't be like a 10, you know? Wow. I like how they respected the tradition. The wasabi
I
is
hate
actually
tuna for
in
some
the
reason.
sushi. Some places they take out wasabi, you know? American sushi.
I hate
Which can
wasabi.
be good, just not my
Drew
style.
is showing a
Their
bit, but
stuff
I'm
is
more of a
so
chess guy.
amazing. Try some of their Chinese
Oh.
food, shomai.
Their Chinese
Same,
foods
I'm
were
also
good.
more of a
Definitely.
chess guy. If I were to be a guy. I guess I'm a chess girl, I guess. I could have said that the first time that I said it. But it's fine though, like, murdering people, oh my god. She's hormonal. She's hormonal, she must be stopped. Someone stop my stream for me before it goes too far. But yeah, that's why I like titties.
Better than most Chinese restaurants out there, just not as good as their Japanese food.
Okay. I love sushi so much.
You look like you're getting used to working in a corporation, like working for a company. How do you like that?
いやまだ実感がないんですよね。
Oh, you're just really busy?
There are many Japanese
Oh my god,
cultures
why?
in company. Like なんかメールを送るのも日本の
Finally
そ
open.
の形式があるんですよ。The format. 例えば何々様いつもお世話になってます。どこどこの会社の何々です。メールの終わりにはどうぞよろしくお願いいたしますって絶対つけなきゃいけない。そういうのがね日本の会社はすごい多いです。人によって違うし、それが難しい。日本人でも難しいです。
I don't know if it's in Japanese. It gets a little confusing.
Keep your lips moisturized. Always. I don't want to see crusty lips. I hate people with crusty lips so much.
Like when I talk to my Japanese friends, I just speak to them casually, so it's a little more comfortable for me. But when I have to talk to like the people that work here or like people that are in professional environment, I get a little confused too. I get a little nervous. I'm like, oh, am I messing up? Am I being rude? I must say their Chinese food is very good. I just had their eggplant. Their
What's
eggplant
that?
is amazing.
Okrobuk, I think.
I want you to have the wagyu rice. You love rice, right?
なんかガーリックライスみたい。
I want
have a tempeh.
Wagyu rice.
Dear garlic rice.
I want to
That
have my
looks
tempeh as well.
so
That's tempura
delish.
with rice. Wow, their tempura is so good. Like their batter, it's so light, crispy, and it's like well seasoned. You know how in some buffet they give you a lot of rice? I hate that. Here they give you just enough amount of rice. And this is their
Yummy.
pork sandwich thing. If you look at it carefully, it's kind of like a katsu.
It's so fucking adorable. Or as we should say, kawaii. That is gonna make me cry. Look at how pretty it is. It looks so crispy and so juicy and so fatty. I need,
Sando?
I
With
need, I need, I
rice?
need.
Tonkatsu sando.
Let me have that. Very delicious.
これも食べてください。めっちゃ美味しいこれ。
I'm gonna take her Wagyu rice as well. It looks crazy good. Oh
I
my
bet that tastes
god.
amazing.
The beef is
I'm
so good.
mesmerized.
Extremely well marbled, super tender, super juicy. Now if I were to have it by itself, I think it might get a little too oily, but with rice and with some sauce, it's just perfect. I could have this every day and every meal of the day too.
I'm jelly. Must be nice
So far, which
being
one did
there.
you like the most? Okay, this is not your company, okay? You can just have your own opinion.
Pizza.
Pizza?
明太子ピザ。
Yeah, I mean, that was really good. Really super creamy too.
それも美味しかった。
That's her faith thing,
I
the
agree.
pizza.
So
Is she
far, my favorite
okay?
has been this and the sushi. Ikura sushi.
いくらですよ、美味しかった。
Oh my god, the wagyu is unbelievable. It's not just any wagyu. Wagyu sometimes aren't that good. That's good wagyu, just pure good beef. That's American beef. Pales in comparison, in my opinion.
何が違いますか？
So typically, wagyu tends to have more marbling. American beef is more meaty. It's not like the more fat you have, the better it is.
Facts,
Personally,
facts.
my favorite steak isn't like Hanu or wagyu beef. My favorite is just a really well cooked American beef.
Mine is T-bone
Usually
forever and
when it
ever
comes
and
to
ever.
the pork
I
rice,
eat so much
if it was
T-bone
in
steak, it's not
another
okay.
restaurant, another buffet, I would say it's pretty good. Compared to their wagyu rice, it's just not as good.
Okay, the restaurant is really good. So let's get more food while we're here.
国産牛ステーキとスモールハンバーグステーキどっちもお願いします。
Wow, the beef looks amazing.
Oh my gosh. You're about to go. Thank you. They're natural, by the way. They're natural if you wanted to know. But anyways, have a good day or night or wherever you are. Have a very nice day. Bye bye bye. I'm gonna continue to be hungry while looking at this. Yeah.
Was good. Their beef, tempura, and sushi were particularly good.
Yep, he knows what he's doing.
So we just decided to get more of those.
Oh my gosh. The sauce looks so good.
Wow. I love how they're just making it here. Yeah, the food is actually amazing here. I've been to a lot of expensive buffet restaurants in Korea. I would say the quality-wise, this is up there with the best buffet restaurants in Korea. They lack a little bit of variety, but there are just a few of their items that I really, really like. They are arguably better than the ones that I had in Korea. Like their Wagyu beef, the level of tenderness that their Wagyu beef has, that's something that I haven't experienced in Korea.
Oh my gosh.
So we got some nice plates of Wagyu hamburger steak and Wagyu steak, some more Wagyu teppanyaki, and that's a crab pincer. You wanna show us?
Yeah. いただきます。
Little claws.
Is it good?
I'm just a little allergic to seafood, so I don't want to try it myself today. So
Just
we'll
a
take
little
your word
bit.
for it.
I would like to try their Wagyu beef.
So you can just get their steak without the rice.
Oh, that looks really good.
And of course, it's delicious.
Oh my god.
It does look very, 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 very good.
It's so tender, it kind of like dissipates into nothing in your mouth. It is very fatty, so I don't think you can eat a lot of it, to be honest.
They also had another type of beef called sukiyaki. Sukiyaki usually means this hot pot dish.
Looks juicy sukiyaki.
But I guess they use the same word to describe this kind of beef too.
Oh, that looks so good.
It looks so fatty.
This one came with a little bit of sauce, which went really well with the super fatty cut.
With a touch of sauce, that's just so good.
ソースが美味しい。ハンバーグ半分こします。
Okay.
こんな高級なハンバーグ見たことない。
Yeah, this is like premium hamburger.
I'm the kind of guy that prefers pure meat, so I wouldn't say it was as good as the steak, but it was definitely one of the best Japanese hamburgers that I've tried.
なんかお金持ちお母さんが作ってくれたハンバーグステーキみたいだな。Eat the last piece too. You're gonna love it.
Thank you.
So here's the tempura again.
More tempura. I would just stuff myself with sushi, tempura, and wagyu, to
I
be
love how
honest.
they're like little pieces too, right?
Good size.
Yeah, good size. Can't be too big, right?
I
You
mean,
have to work tomorrow too, right?
I mean,
Yeah, I work at my house.
Oh, you work at your house? Okay. Do you really work? I know I wouldn't.
Maybe.
Maybe. You're getting a little full, right?
ちょっとだけ。
I have a question. A few questions, okay? For my viewers, okay? It's kind of weird that I asked this. Would you be open to dating like a non-Japanese person?
Yeah.
What kind
he
of
wants her
guys
so
are
bad,
ideal
you
to you?
guys.
Now
Oh
that
my
you're
god.
not a student
It's so
anymore,
obvious.
maybe you have a better perspective than when you were younger?
みんなに配慮がある人。自分のボスにも、自分の部下にも、みんなに配慮がある人が。そうじゃなかったらだって自分のお母さんが見てどう思うかなって。
You'd be worried if your mom would not like the guy?
Finally, we decided to get some desserts. We couldn't decide on which ones to get. They look like they're quite good visually, and so far my
They
experience
do
with
look
Japanese
very nice.
desserts
Oh, the
have been very
jellies.
good. So we just decided to get a lot of them. They also had pancakes, which I didn't get all year, so I decided to try that too.
That's cute. You can go
So
back to the table now?
So these are the desserts that we got, and looking back, I feel like I should have gotten
Whatever
more.
is that bread thingy, it looks so good. Like this one. That looks delish.
We only have like 20 minutes left. Do you think I should get more food or should I end here?
More food.
More food? Okay, I'll be back.
You can never
No, you can stay
have
here.
enough food.
Really?
Yeah, stay here. Yep, I gotta make the best out of this.
Perhaps aside from the variety, I had very little to complain about this buffet. I ended up getting more of their sushi, more of that wagyu teppanyaki,
Of course, I would too, to be honest. Fuck the
and a
dessert,
piece of
man.
pizza.
We had a lot of fun here. You know, I got my extra items here. I got some extra mentaiko pizza as well.
That pizza
How's the
just
dessert?
doesn't look that like crunchy and stuff. I don't know, it doesn't look appetizing.
Today, I ended up eating so much food. But the food is really good. I would say their sushi is like equivalent to a decent sushi restaurant. I wouldn't say it's at like $300 omakase level, but it's at like a good sushi restaurant level. The quality of their wagyu, a good wagyu restaurant level. Best in the country, not quite. It's like a step below that, which is very good. What would you score this buffet restaurant out of 10?
9.5.
9.5?
That's
I
high.
think that's very fair. I think quality-wise, this place beats most of Korea's best buffet restaurants. Now the variety, they don't have a whole lot of variety. Like it's not like huge, you know what I mean? It's pretty big, but it's not like huge. Here it's more compact. Like what they have, they do it right, and they do a really good job of like making sure that you get a really good
Okay,
customer
facts,
experience.
facts,
Like
facts.
they never have dried up food.
Yeah.
The workers are always paying attention to you. So despite the fact that it's like $100, I still think it's like a great value.
シンガポールは和食が少ないですね。
And you like Japanese food, right? The cheesecake. Just by having the cheesecake, I know it's like an amazing place. The flavor isn't like overpowering, and it's not like super sweet. It's like balanced sweet. And it have this pancake as well.
Okay, food expert over here. Never seen guys before. Kind of like him.
Experiencing some dried
Jimmy
up fruit.
Kim.
The pancake
Jimmy,
feels a
you
little
need
dry.
your own
It's
girlfriend.
got
The
that
time has
eggy
come. Out of all the girls you've had on Pepsi, Natsuki's and biased per social perspective, I feel like your guess comes to pass in your mouth. Okay. Very good. Very good. Yeah, what do you think about marrying a businesswoman? Just be obvious. I think I'll be okay. Lol, okay. Whatever. I think that I'm done with YouTube low-key. Not even low-key, like high-key. I think that we need to go play some roblox. So like dress to impress, baking cakes maybe, and getting first place. Obviously, that's like the most important thing ever. Let me see. Where is Roblox? I love Roblox, especially when I win. The fuck, obviously. Don't be dumb, dumb, dumb. No hiccups. I don't need those right now. Let me see, what was I gonna do again? I forgot. Yeah, open up Roblox, but what else? Trust to impress first or cakes? I feel like I've seen too much food just now. Okay, trust to impress first. There we go. Hello. Now there we go. Ooh, let me put the audio down before I make you guys go deaf. We do not want that. And I'm making myself go deaf. Oh, I do not want that either. Okay, whatever. When we start saying ready to go. What's the theme, you guys? What's the theme? Look at the body. She's a model, whatever, you guys. Look at those ups. Look at the tiny waist. Is my game glitching because Spice Girls? Oh my fucking god. Look at how many hashtags. Spice Girls, I'm gonna lose. Should I leave this game? Or should I just say, oh my god, glitch in the game? Fuck. I think I'm just gonna wait it out because I don't have enough time. I'm just gonna say, oopsie, there's been a glitch, you guys. This is so fugly, like, honestly though. Okay, I do not have enough time. Why? I'm gonna lose this one, but it's fine. I'm gonna win the next one. This is hot. No, I do not have enough time to to change her. Oh, she's Loki orange. Okay, that's nice. Nah, not enough time for hair and makeup. I'm so stressed. Brown. I want brown hair. Fuck. Yeah, I lost. Time's up. And I lost. This is not giving Spice Girls. What the fuck? It's very much giving now. Does it make sense? Like, that's no Spice Girl. Got a ways to go. What do they have against Suko? Oh my gosh. Sorry, Queen Girl. Lol. Are you doing this round or skipping? I skipped because I remember how they look like. Oh, lol. That's also not Spice Girls. Why are her nails so fucking long? What the fuck is this? I'm pretty sure that all of these people weren't even. Well, I also wasn't born when the Spice Girls were active and stuff, but still, they're too young to know who they are. Spice Grinch, no Fiona. Okay. What the fuck is this? She got burnt. Okay, I'm pretty sure that this chat is pretty toxic. What the actual fuck? I might leave this game. I don't like toxic chats. Like, I like being the toxic one, giving everyone 1 star, but not like actually saying mean things. Catherine Pierce. Okay, Vampire Diaries. This one, I don't like the color, to be honest. What the fuck are those moves? Okay. Question mark? See, this is the most like the Spice Girls. I just didn't have time. It's fine though. I guess. Sort of. A little bit. The tiniest bit. And how did the burnt girly get the most? Or is it fertilizo? However you say it. What place? 6th place? Even though I didn't get to finish her? That's pretty good if you ask me. Like, pretty good, you guys. Can you guys hear the music? I think you can. Is it annoying being that loud? Whatever, we're leaving it that way. Hopefully this next theme is good. I guess so. Let me get some coins. Bitch, get out of here. You already won monies. Where is the gold? I want the gold one. Can I walk today? $2? That's crazy. Wait, let me get rid of everything. And Cyberpunk. This is my theme, you guys. I am the most Cyberpunk girly ever. I don't like Cyberpunk right now, but trust me, I go crazy for Cyberpunk stuff. Okay, I need to win. If only I had fucking VIP, man. But I love Cyberpunk. Wait. I'm only thinking about the girly from Love, Death, and Robots. It's giving this. And then some bright hair. The girly in Cyberpunk had... Wait, this is so pretty. Okay, I love this. It's either this or long hair. I might switch her hair. What is cyberpunky? She looks like a doll. I think that I'm gonna go for this one, you guys. Ooh, or this one. Ooh, with the piercings and stuff. She's hot as fuck. Only saying that because I have a lip piercing. Lol. I might change her hair. I just might. No, she can keep that skin color, whatever. Okay, let's go cyberpunk. What here is giving the ultimate cyberpunk vibes? None of the accessories and stuff. Okay, let's put on some clothes. Are these glasses cyberpunky? Hello, look at me. I like them. Ooh, these boots. She's so cute. What's the most cyberpunk top option though? This is like not cyberpunk at all. But we can layer clothes. But I don't like it. Hello. Maybe not a boot color. Wait. Wait, take me back. Oh, I don't have enough time for this. Oh, the bottom of the shoes. No, just black to be honest. This is very cyberpunky. Look at her with her high heels. Okay. And now to layer. I like these vibes. Wait, what else do we have here? I need more. More layerings. Ooh. It's also pretty. I like this. Ooh, maybe I should change the top though. And this in purple. I would so totally wear this outfit. Okay, we need knee highs. Scheiße, I don't have enough time for this theme. Loki don't like the purple in the heels, but it's fine. Some gloves, maybe, or maybe not. I need more time. Puffer? No, no, you. No, if only they didn't have the flowers. I fucking hate the flowers. What the fuck? Oh, fuck. Go back. Maybe this. Oh yeah, I'm liking that. Very much. Since I don't have fishnets. It's fine though. Or maybe purple. No, it's too much. Black? Yeah, I like that. Oh, I very much like that. I feel like she should also have long sleeve. Oh my god, fishnets, what the fuck? I like this outfit. A lot, a lot, a lot, a lot. But I still feel like she should have long sleeves, you guys. Where are their sleeves? Or is that too much? Also just black. I don't think I like the purple on the shoes, but I have so little time to decide. Scheiße! Scheiße, no. Okay. Fuck it. That's the way that I'm setting her in. Oh, she looks so cool. I love the way that she looks. Okay, this is Cyberpunk Monster High vibes. This one's also bad. Oh my god. No, I love this theme. What the fuck? 1 star. Whatever, 1 star. Hello, Eamon. She's just trying to upvote herself. I'm pretty sure that she just gave her 1 star, to be honest. This one's pretty good. I like. Look at me being nice. Who would have thought, you guys? Who would have thought? Don't say anything bad about her. She looks cyberpunky as fuck with like the lip piercings and stuff. And like the purple and the red, they like clash with each other. You know what I mean? Quack! What does that mean? What does quack mean? Does it mean whack? But then quack? Quack whack. Motherfucker. I don't know if that's a mean thing. Quack. What does it mean? Love the quack. Is it something good? I do not know Roblox then, I guess. Okay, this one's bad. It's ugly, ugly. That's so bad. Clearly these people do not know what cyberpunk is. Okay, Dracula. Okay. I hate it so badly. Should I try to put an all-nighter today so that I fall asleep faster tomorrow? Tomorrow is literally... Oh, Sunday. That's why they say it. Girl, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, if it wasn't like cheetah print or whatever print that is, it would have honestly been very good. I like the colors, just the print is just no. Pretty. What the fuck is this? I'm not gonna make noise for her. That's fugly. Where's the cyberpunk? Ooh, there are a lot of people in this game. Come on. First place, first place. Not even on the fucking podium? Okay. What the actual fuck? What the actual fuck? What did she say thank you for? Where's Lee in all of this? Who's Lee? I guess first, whatever. 7th place? You guys, mine definitely deserve to be on the podium. Dumb fuckity fuck fucks. Now I'm pissed because she looks so fucking cool. They just don't know what actual cyberpunk is because she is it. I hate this game. Whatever. She's snaky. She's snaky and we're... Oh, scheiße. My time is almost up because I was being mad at people. Ha. No, ha. They took it first. Eee. Okay, what's the next theme? Let it be a good theme. To complete your outfit, are you ready? Yes, I am. Heavy metal. Easy. I'm gonna go for Lady Gaga. I love these shoes. So much. Lady Gaga. I love Lady Gaga. What's more giving heavy metal? I think. Oh, scheiße. This is also giving metal, you guys, right? Depends on how you style it, though. I just love you, Papa Fred. I'm so sorry. Actually, I'm not. I also feel like I should have some red in the shoes. Like something small like this. Hello. Can you move together with me? Is this Lady Gaga 5s, you guys? Ooh, those tights are not it, man. Maybe just black, to be honest. A cap. I don't know how to feel. But I like the bling bling bling. Just white, to be honest. No, white. No, let's put some red in the cap, to be honest. Now I'm really being honest, you guys. Yeah, she's giving, she's giving. Look at how sassy, so can I speak? Look at how sassy she's walking around. Is that something that Lady Gaga would wear, you guys? I think so. She looks really cool. These ones, I feel like they match a little too much with the necklace. This one's prettier. And I obviously want them as dark red as possible. Obviously. Then I'm also gonna change the necklace to stark of a red ew as possible. No, that's better. Do we like her face? I might change her base. What else? Oh yeah, I need hair. Obviously, I was like, Something's a little bit off with this girly girl. Maybe another necklace? No, this one's the same length. Wait, that's a choker. I like this very much. And this white. But I still want a long necklace though. More necklaces to be honest. Okay, one last one. Is this one long enough? No. Girl, don't stand next to me, go away. She's literally in my fucking face. She looks very cool, man. Okay, let me go. Eesh, time is running out. What's giving heavy metal? I feel like this is. I really like this one. But then with that sliver of grey. Huh? Is this hair supposed to come with like this thingy? Wait, I'm so confused with this hair. Can this be put on her? No, no. I don't understand. It says that it's two-colored, but like it's not two-colored. Like where does this come from? Maybe this one. I always forget to delete. Alright, sit that down, girly. Where are the highlights? Okay, whatever. I'm gonna go like this. Oh my god, look faster. What's giving heavy metal? I really like this one. Like, a lot. Ew, that's so ugly. Oh my god, time's up. Okay, this is my girly. I don't like the hair. The hair could have been better. Okay, that's pretty nice. I feel like mine's the basic. I should have layered more, you guys. What did I even spend so much time on? Oh my god. Hello, humans, she said. Fashion maven. She looks pretty good. Nobody's saying anything. Whatever, shut up. It's more giving like pop star instead of heavy metal, to be honest. Sussy Buckabite. Ugh. Cringe, I love you, cringed. I need a category when I'm like sure that I'm gonna win. She also is giving pop star just like me. So I hope that she doesn't win. Meow meow. She's not giving, I don't know, she's giving more like grungy vibes. Interesting. This is so ugly. What the fudge? also ugly and basic. Ew. Mine's better. Is that all? Oh, there's more. Dracula vibes. Nothing orange. Next is boring. It's giving boring. And how did you get third place? That is so fucking bad. Lee just keeps on winning. Fuck you, Lee. Fuck you. Last place. How did that person get second fucking place? I mean third. Okay. But the themes have been pretty good to be honest. Even though I haven't won any. But that's fine though. That's fine. That's fine. Sparkle. Choo choo. Choo choo. Choo choo. One stack want. And the theme is photographer. Okay, that's so fucking boring. Photographer. Okay, same thing, you know what I meant. That's so boring. She's so pretty. I'm just gonna go for like very basic. All of these cars are ugly. Hello. I cannot click on. Okay, I was ready unplugged. Hehe, never mind. Oh, I love her hair so much. What the fuck? Everyone is obviously gonna go for the camera because so am I. We're gonna go for a basic face. Oh, she's giving a little too much, I think. This one's so gorgeous. That's also pretty. Everybody's taking the fucking camera. That's so pretty. Girl, put your hand down. What does a photographer even wear? Ooh, she's giving fashion girly, I like that. Should we even put a bag on her? What color are we feeling? Feeling like brownish. Yeah, like that. And a top for her. I'm gonna go for green. So she's giving nature photographer vibes. You would like this? No, I feel like it goes well with the pants. There we go. This is gonna be such a random outfit because how do photographers even look like? I wouldn't know. Shoes. What color shoes? This is no. I don't like that. White shoes. What's this? I don't know. I want more something beige. What's this? Oh, that part part of the shoes. We can make that this color, like cream color. Yeah, that's very nice. Laces also that color. No. Or maybe I like this, but I don't like the overall white. Oh, there we go. No, I don't like it, to be honest. Let's go to the wheel, make that a bit darker. It's still so bluish, or am I just seeing things? That doesn't look like gray to me. Wait. Wait. Hello. I don't know. I low-key like this outfit. I would wear it except for the shoes. Maybe I should change the shoes. I don't know. But how's everyone else looking? Okay, also fugly. So it's fine. It's fine. Something else for Miss Curly. Everyone's talking about the fucking camera. If you don't have a camera, you're so behind. Maybe a pretty necklace. I want a basic one. And I'm a gold curly like forever and ever, so we're gonna give her gold. Like lots of nice pure gold. Yep. And then for the bracelets. Hey, can you move? We're also gonna go gold. I like that. Everyone on this fucking campus. Yeah, everyone's outfit is pretty basic as far as I can see. So maybe I'll win this one. Nothing else to put on. Maybe a belt. Hello, can you come closer? I like that belt. Should we make it white? To like match the shoes a bit more. No, I like this color belt. Oh, it doesn't go with the shirt though. I like this. I don't know if I like the jewelry, to be honest. It's like the ugly kind of yellow, but it's fine though. 10 more seconds. Oh, I almost at 2k. Spanish. 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. That's so ugly. Why is there so much going on? I do not like this. Like, at all. Sparkles are camera flash. Oh. Smarty pants. She wants to win again so bad, I just know. I like her. Boring theme, so hey, why did my chat disappear? A lot better now. Wait, I turn back. Just a kiss. Okay. Nobody cares. Go away. No. Why is there so much stars going on? Reminds me of those glows in the dark stars that you put on your ceiling. I like the outfit, sort of, but I hate the hair. Like this much. But it does match with her shoes, so she's still getting 1 star. Okay, that's so fugly. What the actual fuck? I hate this with a passion. And why are her toes sticking out? Oh, she has heels on, that's why. Should have taken the heels off, girl. And that hat, beanie, whatever it is. No, just no. Oh, I think that's our capuch. That's scary. I don't like this either. Only if I really like an outfit, I'll give it more than 1 star. Maybe 2. But that's if I'm feeling like really generous. And if I'm confident that I'm gonna win, so. a peppler. She's only saying that so we upstar her. You guys don't fall for this type of stuff. Do not. And so many people in this game. Wow. Well, better than yesterday when there were only 2 people. Me and one other person. Basic, ugly warrior shoes. You look ugly, fugly, mugly. And how? You guys, they must be friends and they must be playing together because what the actual fuck, 7th place? Are you okay in the head? I don't think so. What the fuck? She looked so cool. They're racist. That's all I have to say, they're racist. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Ha! I took all of them, you slow fuck. I'm so mad right now. Haven't won any. Not once have I been on the fucking podium. Like, what the fuck? Like, girl. Do not fuck with me. Okay, next one I'm gonna win, you guys. Or at least try to get on the podium. Why haven't I won so far? I've been doing like pretty good. They must be friends. I already know they must be friends. After this one, if I don't get on the podium, I'm just gonna go into another server because what the actual fuck. Are you ready? Yes, I am. I'm ready to win. Folklore. Ooh, yeah, fairy. I'm immediately gonna go for fairy. Let's see what hair is the most fairy vibes. This is pretty. Scheiße, where's the other one? I love this so fucking much. What the fuck? What color though? That's a very good question. That's pretty. Why? Looks a bit boring. I like this. But it matches too much with her skin color, to be honest. I need a darker brown, but not black. Yeah. Let me get rid of. Oh fuck. The rest. Ooh, so pretty. Dying. Yes, and then black outline. Yup, yup. I like this a lot. Yes. These ones or these ones? I think these ones. Okay. Okay, I'll figure the colors out later. Then let me just put something together. I was really like this. But it doesn't go with the hair. Wait. She's gonna go bald, you guys. Ew. Ew. Okay, maybe she needs some type of hair. Ew. Just ew. What the fuck? Okay. Just bald. Bangs. Just bangs. Oh, that's pretty to be honest. What color though? Brown hair. Okay, but I cannot leave her with like only bangs. Okay, what the fudge? That is so ugly. Where's just like masculine? Hello. That's pretty. That's very pretty, I think. She looks like a little baby fairy. Oh, she's eating Loki. And now for a top. Am I going for a top? This house was Loki basic. Should we just do a full black outfit, to be honest? Is this too basic, you guys? I think it is. I'm also not winning this one. I do like her style though. Where is everyone? Did everyone leave? I thought that. Oh my god, makeup. Oh my god, I also need a top. Oh my god, go away. Okay, that's ugly. I need a top. I need a top. I need a top. I don't like any of these options. Yeah, if I'm changing that, I'm also changing these. That's already black. That's already black. The tights. Black, and then the pearls red. And then the shoes. The shoes. The shoes. Leg warmer thingies. I feel like they need to be like this. Oh my god, that's ugly. What color would look the best on her? Wait, I love this red. What the fuck? I love it so much. What's more giving folklore? Also could have gone for like a more furry-ish with that, but okay. Okay, no, I don't like the color of this. Fuck. I don't know, I don't like it. Probably not winning again, you guys. Is that bread and hot dog? It's bread and yeah. Okay. That is so ugly, and watch everyone upvote her. I'm gonna be mad if Shrek wins. Ugly as Shrek. They did not eat, what the fuck. I love her so much. These people in the set are so fucking weird, okay. I think that I look pretty good. Oh my god, only us. Whatever, everyone left. Fuck y'all. Probably because everyone knew that they were upvoting each other. Fuck y'all, fuck y'all, fuck y'all. I'm also leaving. Yeah, I wanna leave. And I wanna play the cake game. Love the cake game. Did you guys see she's wearing Dwight's wolf shirt? Cake off. Let's play cake off. And then maybe somewhere YouTube. And maybe I'm gonna go to sleep. No, I'm gonna go eat. You guys, I've won so many times in this game. So I hope that I win again. Oh wow, it's glitchy as a motherfucker. Let's go win this. Cake off. Look at her with wife's wolf shirt. Starting game. Okay. Not too bad of a time. Why isn't there... Okay, no, I don't know what I want to say. What's this? I don't have friends. Leave me alone. I don't want a friend. I do not want a friend. Who was this? Oh, stuff and stuff. I don't care. Ew. Ugh, this place is so cute. Why can't I pick anything up? Okay, game starting. Let me get my bake on. I need to win this round because I did not win in DTI. Fuck DTI. Ooh. Yep. Uh-oh. It's a tie. What are we gonna do in a tie, you guys? So fucking random. Okay. I thought that we were gonna have a tie off. Alien invasion. Here. This game is so cute, like the sounds and everything. I love. Okay, toppers. Let me see what's giving the more alien vibes. No, not this. What the fuck? I wasn't even done. Ugh, I hate when this happens. Like reset. I cannot reset. I don't like this. I cannot go back. Do I have to stick with this? Okay, that took a long time. Oh fuck. Maybe something that's strawberry. No. Vanilla? It's already here. Yep. Chocolate. You guys, what's giving alien invasion? I think that maybe this, to be honest. Wait, let me look at the rest. None of these. Mocha. I love the sound. I could just stay all day here clicking on the toppings. No. Where was the one that I wanted again? Oh my god, time. This one, right? Yeah. It's giving like alien invasion. Like their ship just crashed and made this. Yeah. What color will the ruffles be? You guys saw that I love dark red so much. I want a darker green, to be honest. Yeah. Yep. That's nice. Oh, fuck. I forgot to save it. Fuck. Oh, like this. Yep. Save. Wig. Can stay black. Frost string. Like this. What more isn't making sense? The churros. I think the color of the churros are good. Like they represent the dirt that came up when the ship crashed. Wow, can I speak? That's nice. I like color of the candle. Ooh, it's giving like toxic green. Yeah, something more like this. Save. Oh wait, huh? Yep. I want this different color as well. Like this. Okay, that's nice. Oh my god, I already spent so much time on just the topping. What the fuck? What type of tier shall we do? top should also be the same color. Is it the same color? Sort of. I know, is this giving alien-y? Because I think it is. I love the sound, so I'll put it louder for you guys. Oh fuck, what was I doing? Tier 2. Should I choose the same color? I think I will. Green, yep. This is the same color, I think it is. I love this reddish color. Side stuff, no. I don't like any of the side stuff. What's this? Oh, only 2.5 minutes left. Let me see. Should also go for green. I do not know. Maybe texture. I don't have any textures. Do I have to buy them? That's giving snake-ish vibes. That's cool. I think that looks very cool. Okay, bottom layer, bottom layer, bottom layer. No, not that layer. Tier 1. I don't like this. Everything's locked. Let's just go for classic one, to be honest. Looks good. Okay, but what about the tier color itself? Palettes. We're going for brown, right? What the fuck? What am I doing here? This is so ugly. I cannot not find this color anywhere. This is low-key very fugly. I don't like this cake. It's giving alien, you guys. Is it? Wait, no. Maybe if I change. Ay, scheiße. Yeah, that's better, to be honest. Ish. Want another texture. Like alien invasion. No, ill. Now I feel like the other layer should also have texture. Wait, fuck. I need to be fast. Oh no, because if I click on it, I'll have to completely redo it. You know what? No, I don't want to leave it like this, but I also don't want to start over. Okay, fuck it. I think that I'm gonna lose. I think that I'm gonna lose 15 seconds. I made it just in time. 10 seconds. Why is everyone taking so long? Okay, 3 seconds. Fuck it, I'm gonna stay here. Let me see. People probably have like alien stuff and stuff. Let me see what she comes up with. Done. Everyone's so fucking cool. But I feel like mine's more like earthy, like really alien invasion vibes. What the fuck is this? See, the trick with this game is vote for the ugliest so that you stand the chance. So I'm gonna go for what I think are the ugliest. Oh Lord heavens. I low-key like mine. This is not giving alien invasion though. Mine is. Like invading Earth and stuff. Look at the others. This is so... just grass. What the fuck is this? This is... oh fuck. Nutcracker. Okay, what the fuck? I think that this one's gonna win, to be honest. But I hope that I do. Because I usually win in this game. So let's see. I'm eliminated! First fucking round? Okay, I'm staying in the game, whatever. I was about to leave. Like, let me not be that petty. How did this one go through, you guys? I'm low-key pissed. Oh, pick one more. Whatever. May the ugliest one win. Since I'm not there anymore. Huh. These two are so ugly though. Mine was okay. Okay, maybe the colors could have been better. Like the textures and stuff, but still. Hands are cold. I'm so sorry for that sound, but my hands are freezing. This game is rigged. Look, addicting the sound. No, I'm not. I'm like gone as well. Oh, I'm up. I thought you said I'm still up in the game. Yes, I am. And you are back. That's so fucking ugly. Why are you still up though? That's a real question. I'm almost going. Almost. I think one more round of this. And then I am off to go to sleep. Bring me to the lobby. Why are you up? Dumbass game. How was I eliminated the first round? Not tired yet. I want you to TV show. Ooh, what TV show? Which one? I need new Rex. So yeah, I watch a lot of shit. So I don't know if it'll be new. Fuck this. Me, I'm not tired, but I am hungry as fuck. So I'm gonna go eat. I'm always hungry when I'm ending my streams. Oh my god. Let's find out. Marvel's The Defenders. Never seen it, so... is it new? I low-key haven't heard of it, so it might be new. No idea. Did it come up? Did it come out with like the game? Oh, 7 seconds left. Hehe. Go to their side. Sit down. Ooh, new game. Let's see what the theme is gonna be. Shimmering Star. How many people are here? Only 2? Don't tell me that I'm only competing with... oh, another one. Shimmering Star. This should be easy because I already saw a star when I was making the last cake. Let's go for this one. Oh. I'm more into like Marvel movies and stuff, you know. the real Iron Man, the end a game, those type of things. Let's hit editing. Oh, yeah, start here maybe. Where's the star? Last time that I was here, I saw a star somewhere. Everyone's probably gonna be using that. I'm either gonna be using this one, or... So there was another star. Wait. This one is also so very pretty. This one or the first one? I'm thinking this one. Like, I don't even have to edit the colors. They're already perf. This is also so pretty. This is also really pretty. I'm gonna go for this one though. The clouds. I like the colors. Little basic, but I like the colors. That's ugly. Yep. That's very nice. Yeah, but what about the cake itself though? Do they have stars of this also? I don't think they do. Stars! That's a flower, right? Or is that a star? I can pretend that it's a star. It's fine, it's fine. Where's white? White stars? Then that's gonna be yellow. Let me get off of the wheel because this yellow is not yellowing. This is so ugly, but I don't want everything to be the same color though. Hello! Oh fuck, I forgot to save it. It's just a perfect yellow. Oh wow, that's hurting my eyes. Okay, that's nice. Secondary yellow. I feel like I can go lighter with this one. Oh, that's... I think that that's really pretty. Yeah, save. Okay, but what about the cake itself? What should the color be? Wheel. The fuck? Oh, I think that that's looking very cute. But I need something to match the blue though. Let's go for this. Ew. Not on here. No, on the bottom tier. This one. Yes, it looks like clouds. I like that. Or maybe I should go for the blue, just like we have at the top. It's more for like grayish blue. No, I don't like. Let me just go for white. That's nice. Pale yellow. I feel like it's too basic. Maybe texture. Stars! That's so cute. Wait. That's lucky or cute, but like too much. I need like smaller stars. There aren't any smaller stars. This? No, ill. This? I wanna give up galaxy 5s. Those are flowers. No. I like this. Color of the texture. Maybe I could do the blue that I have on top here. Wait, that Loki's so cute. Loki's so cute. I think that I'm finished. I don't like the flowers. They look too much like flowers. I don't like stars like I intended to, but I wanna edit the toppers. Like really edit them. I don't wanna add new toppers. I wanna edit the ones that I already have. See, now we're gonna have double. It's just, this game is so stupid. Or maybe I'm stupid. Which, I don't think I am. How do I edit the toppers that I already have? I mean, I have 2 minutes, so... No, I don't wanna submit yet. Or how do I edit something that I already have? I do not know. I only have 1 blade, so... Ugly. Ugly, ugly, ugly. Okay, we're just sticking with this one. Base color. Yeah, that's pretty. I feel like I'm done. It's ugly, but like, not that ugly. It's an okay type of ugly. Like, I might win this. I'm pretty sure everyone had the exact same idea as me. That's fine. I don't like the color of the stars. And why is this room so fucking adorable? It would drive me insane sitting in there, but yeah. Is it giving stars? I still have 1.5 minutes left. Might add some more stuff. Wait. This is here. It's not what I want it to be. Oops. Or maybe I'll leave it like this. Scheiße. But I have to work fast though. What color yellow did I have? This is nice. I like. And then for the top, we could do like this baby bluish color. Should we go like the bottom one? I like it. I like. Except for the flowers. But that's fine. We'll talk about the flowers another time. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done. And I have to wait on the other fuckers. How can I see how many people there are in here? There's... Hello? 1, 2, 3... Only 3 people? I guess so. Look at them baking their cake. Well, only those. That's fine though. Still gonna have cakes to judge. Ah! Little bunny, little baby bunny. I love little baby bunnies. Okay, 1 second. Let's see what they have created. What the fuck? Okay, mine isn't the ugliest. I think that mine is the second prettiest. Okay, every single one of them. Okay, except for this one, use the same topping. Okay, let's pick out the ugliest ones so that I shall go to the next round. I like these stands. I like it very much. Let's inspect. That's fugly. Yeah, I made the right choice. This 3. I think that this one's gonna win, or me, to be honest. Or this one. One of those 3. I don't like these gold thingies. Okay, can people just vote? It's taking so long. Taking so fucking long. Let's see. Did I go to the next round? Just tell me already. Oh my god. Okay. Why did I have to wait so long? Ah, boohoo. How did that one lose? Do I even stand a chance? Wait. How did that one lose? Hmm. This game is a bit weird. It takes so long. I hope that I win. Come on, next round. Next round. Low-key nerve-wracking. Okay, next round. Okay, that's what I thought. Oh, okay. If I win the next round, I think that I might stand a chance, you guys. Oh my god, this little bug, it's back. Okay. These two are low-key my competitors. Okay, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Timer is so fucking long. And no. Oh my god. I promise you guys, I used to be so good at this game. They're both ugly, but this one's prettier. How did one win? It's so... Chocolate wins again. Fuck you, Chocolate. You came in fourth. Thank you. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. I'm doing just fine. No, thank you. Waiting for game results. Why? When's the next round starting? Just one person here? 1, 2, 3. 3. I lucky think that I'm gonna go though. So I don't care how many people are here. They're not letting me win, motherfuckers. Anyways, you guys have a very good day or night or wherever in the world you are because I'm gonna go as fuck. So, goodbye.